Yo, imagine not being live. Ahem. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. It's Tuesday. Imagine not being live for first. You said yesterday. Cries. Sammy, congratulations on first. Unlike some other people that I'm not gonna call out names, but they just keep yapping, going, "Oh, I'm not first. Oh, I'm not first," and then doesn't end up getting the first. And Sammy comes in for the swoop, comes in for the kill. Gorley, congratulations on second. I don't know if this person's ever gonna redeem a third. I don't think they're gonna get the third, actually. Imagine, comes in, not being live, says, first you said yesterday, wait, what? First you said yesterday cries? I don't understand that. I'm first, technically speaking. Technically. But what are we doing today? Today, we got a jam-packed day of figuring out what we're gonna do today. That is what we are doing today. I have to open up StreamerBot. Step number one, first and foremost. How do you get 2 whales in a car? Start in England and drive west. Oh, I get it. Cause Wales, England. I thought it was a fat joke. That's pretty good though. I understand it now. We do need to change all of our fonts to this one. I don't know why I tried to do it custom. Well, I guess I do need to do it custom because I want to put an outline on all of the words. That probably makes the most sense. I can't do the background yet because the background I'm gonna want the environment model, and so then I can take that, use that as our thingy. We also, so once we go through all of that, get that fixed, I might just start doing the music and sounds, honestly. I think I'm going to take sound effects, start applying those. I wouldn't mind, maybe I could figure out the arms. That would be really cool. Skibbity Toilet Fan, congratulations on third. I think, yeah, if I could do the arms, I think the arms would be really good. I gotta figure out how to do that. Yeah, no idea. So we could do that FPS thing that we were looking at yesterday. That could be the play. I do have some slight concerns with it, but I don't know. I don't know. I think we just send that FPS arms thing and see what happens. I'm gonna I'll probably try to combine them myself and do that. I think that's gonna be the play. I do need to go into our fonts, select a font, quick load, bloop, there we go. Now the start button looks good, but we need to do our outline size. What's our font size actually? 16, that's way too small. It needs to be like 24. By 24, I meant 32. I meant 64. Okay, that might be too big. 56. Something like this. No. 48. Yeah, we'll go 48. So if we're doing 48, that means the outline size, carry the 1, 6. And then the outline color, font outline color, boom. Maybe it needs to be black. I don't know. It might need to be 8, but I think that's fine for now. Okay, that's good. Save that. Let's go to our player now, into the 2D view. We're gonna wanna change the font of our kill counter. We're gonna wanna change the font of our percentage health bar, and then we'll be cooking. Quick load, that one. Ooh, I don't like how that does that. 4, black. Oh, because it's centered on top. There we go. Like so. That should be pretty cool. Health bar. we need to go into the fonts. Sparky Stone. Font size, 24. Yeah, I think 24 is okay. Because then we're going to add an outline size of 24:4, probably. And then font outline color, like so. Save that. Then we need to go to our held item. So that's this bad boy right here. We'll just do quick load, Sparky. And then I need to add an outline of, if it's 48, we could do 6. Black. Yeah, I think that'll be good. We'll do it like that. And then just copy this. Paste it up. Boom. I might even... Yeah, let's add an H sep too. H separator right in the middle. Oh, not like that. Like that. Like that. There we go. That should look pretty good. Held item, 0 out of 0. Beautiful. All right, now I can hide that, save that. And I would like to work on the reticle as well, because I don't like the dot. I don't think the dot makes sense. What would make more sense? Probably just like a plus, right? Like if we just do like boom, 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 boom. Maybe that would work. But maybe the dot's okay. Let's hit play and see what happens here. I prefer dots. I do too. I do too. But like, do we need the accuracy of a dot? Maybe I make the dot smaller. Ooh, what is going on here? Oh, big lag. Big lag. Oh, I gotta fix their bounce back. Because sometimes it does what it's supposed to do. Other times it just makes them fly up to heaven, which is weird. Very, very weird. Okay. But otherwise, it's looking pretty good. We got baby bears, we got brown bears. We should probably add another type of bear. But I think first we're gonna get the arms in. I think we're gonna get the arms in. I think that's gonna be the biggest part. So then that way we can start doing the knife and all of that. Yeah. And then the environment, that's going to be a big one that we're going to have to change up, because we're going to have to add, I mean, it's not going to be too bad, but we do need to add the grid for it. We need to use that for taking all the pictures, use that as like our background here. Yeah. Let me change the reticle though. The reticle is a little too pixelated, so I just need to fix that while also making it probably smaller. I think. Let's make it like more rounded. I can actually keep it like this and then just do that. And I need to change the interpolation mode to cubic. But that gives us too much of a brightness. I think if I do that, oh, it still does the blocky look. Yeah, it's too glowing. Maybe not cubic. Maybe it is constant. And then I just have to... Okay, I see what's going on. If I do that... Does that look... Why does that not look centered? I guess maybe it is center of the screen. It just looks weird. Yeah. It just looks weird because of the lines. Unless I'm not centered. No, that's definitely center. Peculiar. Could do it like that then. And I just extend that. No. That's not looking dot-like. But like, I guess, how dot-like can you really make it, you know? Can't. Make it a square. 'Cause I don't want it too big. Could go like that, maybe. Then bring it down again. Like that. Maybe that'll be okay. Save that. And then we'll go here, here. But I also have to change it. I mean, you can kind of see the shape. It's a weird shape. I don't know how I feel about that. Also, I'm standing on a bear. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's an interesting shape. I don't like it. Let's think. To make it more square, maybe. Maybe that's the play. But also, I think it's... If I go linear, then we get too much of the lighting, right? Yeah, no, we get too much of the like, shine. Which you don't really want the shine for a dot. I guess unless I added another white, but then that would just give us the same thing, wouldn't it? If I do like this and then make this pure white. Boom. Yeah, it would still give us that kind of look that I don't want. If I up this to 20, it's the same thing. And then I take this color. Oh no, that needs to be see-through. Oh! Wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, let's go back to Q, constant. So it's a constant all the way up. And then make it small. I guess we will just go with the weird shape. Because I like the weird shape more than a square. We'll leave it for now. We got more pressing matters to attend to. Yeah, I guess we do sound effects now. Let's do some sound effects, or do we do the arms? I think the arms are gonna be tough, but at the same time, they might be better. I'm gonna look up a FPS rig Godot, and let's see what we're working with here. So there's this one. This one's by Chaff. Okay. I haven't seen Chaff stream in a long time. It's in 4.2 though. Let's see. Gameplay and weapons can be designed and art add later. Each weapon takes string references to each animation. Could design a large array of weapons, placeholder animations. When rig's ready, swap it, replace the references. Utilizes components very heavily. Weapons themselves are components added to the state machine. Okay, let's see what Chaff does here. Okay, it's a projectile weapon though. Okay, that's more of a shot. What up, the best lizard? How you doing? Howdy, Mystical Cell. How are you doing? But I want more... I think we want the arms, though. Feeling much better. I have a lot of game dev to do this week, though. You phrase that as if that's a bad thing. That's a good thing, right? What is this? Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Yeah. Completely free. Download the Godot for target. Two game dev obligations are overlapping. One I wasn't expecting to happen this week. Oh? 2 game dev obligations. Crazy. Doing well, very sore. Started working out on Friday. Let's go. May have overdone it on the shoulders and triceps. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I fear if I get, like when I get back into working out. I know I lifted a little bit the other day and my arms were so blasted that I could barely type. I could barely move my mouse around. It was that painful. That's just part of it though, unfortunately. And then after a while, it tends to go away. Yeah. Other obligations were delayed because I was so sick for weeks, but it's kind of nice to have something to work hard for. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. I need to think about how am I going to do this? I think what I need to do is go into the test project I made. I think I just called it test, yeah. And there's the FPS hands. So I need to take these GLBs and bring them into Blender. Yeah. I think that's the play. And then figure out how to retarget them. So let's import GLB from our desktop, go to test, add-ons, FPS hands, and we're gonna want the knife. And then we're gonna want the, is that still selected? No, it's not. Okay, let's do one at a time. Import the knife hands. Whoa. What the heck? Uh-huh. Because that looks right. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a ball. It's a ball. Can't see it right now, but what's the main prio for me right now? Chip away at during work downtime. How do you feel about the hands, by the way? Are they a mess? Like, do I need to figure out a different solution? Literally about to hop on and work on them. Oh, perfect. Yeah. I need, the main priority would be probably I would say the environment first and then the hands. Environment and then the hands. Whichever's faster, really. Because right now I'm looking at doing the hands. I'm out of my 100% out of my abilities here. Oh wait. Okay, I see what's going on ish. It's very strange. I don't understand these hands. What's going on here? It looks like I'm inside an orb. I don't know what they were doing. Yeah. It's a scale issue once again. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, I think main priority though is probably going to be environment, because there's a lot I got to do with the environment, such as setting up our title screen, taking pictures, and setting up the nav mesh is easy, but setting up these spawn points in the nav mesh using the grid map, that's going to be tough. Yeah, but environment probably. I'm working that right now. Sweet. So in that case, I might pause these hands then. Yeah, maybe I pause the hands. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. No idea. Even if I hide? Wait, what? Even when I hide stuff? Huh. Alright, we're just not gonna save that. Let me see if there's a way. I'm gonna test how to actually use these hands, I think. I think that's the play. Yeah, I'm gonna test how to use the hands. So let's go here. Go into Godot 4.5. See if I can set up a character model using the hands. And then from there, fix it up. I think that's the play. So I'm gonna do a character body. Same for gameplay programming. Have you considered the logic for increasing difficulty over time? Like a sense of progression? Yes, I could do that. That would probably be a pretty useful thing to do. For difficulty progression, I can just make it after so many bears are spawned, like every 10-ish bears that get spawned, I just increase the difficulty, which I think would be easy enough. Yeah, I'll probably do it that way. Which, speaking of that, I'd like to make more bears. Yeah. Actually, Plobby, how difficult is it, or what's the time commitment for creating a new texture to put on the bears, like changing a bear's color from brown to white with the texture? I need you. No. You. Okay. And then I need camera. And then face negative Z. And then put you there. Transform. Whoa. That's a weird scale. 180, 0, 0, 0. Not hard at all. Yeah, you could probably even do it in Godot or GIMP. I'd say worry about that. Makes theirs different, more so than the looks. Gotcha, gotcha. Boom. Boom. Hello there, my favorite cockroach breeder. Ex-cockroach breeder saying it's X. I don't do that anymore. Let me bring the camera height up. Transform to, well, let's do 1.8 meters. And then I can take these hands, viewport 2, camera, show, knife, and then like they can look like the same while you make them different in terms of gameplay. Yeah, kinda, sorta. Yeah, I can do something like that. Fix the camera field of view maybe. There we go. What up, Sir Stefan? How you doing? Okay, there are the arms, but they don't want to show. Editable children. There's the model. That's because the skins aren't showing, but then they end up showing later on. Let's try this. There we go. And then, boom. Then I can take this guy. And then fix the camera field of view back down. There we are. Okay. Then let's add a collision. Yo, like CS. Yeah, that's pretty much what these arms are. Is they're kind of like the Counter-Strike arms. Transform. Move this up here. Add. Create. Boom. And then I don't need that. Don't need that. And then don't need that. That should be good. Save that. Play viewer's game. I forgot. What did you forget? Casino Strike, but 2 hands? Yeah, I don't know if we go at 2 hands, 1 hand, 4 hands. I'm not sure. I'm assuming 2 hands. But then again, looking at other 3D things, you don't really show any of it, actually. So I don't know. What up, Fiera? How you doing? Save that. And then let's go wrist goal. Oh, so they don't even use attachments. That's weird. That's very weird. Very, very weird. We're gonna say melee instead of fire. And then in here, there's none of this. So this will just break because we don't have animations for running. So I'll just do that for now. And then sprint, action press, attack. What is Trello? I signed up for it 2 years ago. Now they sent me an email that they miss me. Trello is a Kanban board. It's basically like you do bloop, 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 and you can like move things over to like your to-do list in a way. Very good for doing projects and stuff like that. This would be like to do or backlog, progress, so like what you're currently working on, and then things that are done. And you just click and drag them around. You're so locked in. Am I? I mean, the time crunch is hitting me. Because we got today, and then tomorrow, and then Wednesday and Thursday, I need it to finish planning out for Saturday, it looks like, which means Saturday I'm not going to have to do the jam as well. So it's, yeah, I need to lock in. Dude knows every website? Nah, I don't know every website. I just know like a lot of the common ones. Not even most of the common ones, just a lot of them, I would say. Melee. And then I need a target ray that goes into our camera, which is actually a shape cast. Oh, really? Like done after tomorrow, basically? Not done. Like I'm setting that time aside for what's the word I'm looking for inputting all of the artwork and stuff. So like Sunday and whatnot. Do we have another programmer who can maybe help if needed? No, it should be good. Time crunch is hitting me too, and I didn't even know that. Oh yeah. We should be good though. Should be good. I'm gonna try. It depends on what I'm dealing with on Wednesday. I might end up streaming Thursday as well to work on this. Potentially. It all depends on what I end up being able to accomplish on Wednesday. Yeah. Because I got most of it done. The big part of what I need for Saturday is I need to plan out like exactly what the heck I'm doing, which is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I also need to figure out where I'm moving my whole setup to for Saturday, because I need to move my setup with some of the redeems and stuff that are going on. So I gotta figure that out as well. What's Saturday? Saturday is the affiliate anniversary stream, where our goal is to raise $700-ish, so then I can afford a plane ticket to Munich, Germany for Godot Fest. So of course that's a lot of money to raise in a day. So I need to make it worthwhile. I need to provide as much value as I possibly can, which requires a lot of planning. Yeah. So no work on Saturday? Yeah, Saturday I'm gonna be doing something different. Kind of rough timing, very rough timing. Absolutely. I agree. 100%. I didn't quite realize that the affiliate anniversary was going through Jern Jam until it was too late. And then I was like, uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, I need to know what I need. I need to hire a PA, a personal assistant. That would be great. Someone who's just to keep my schedule in line for me. That would be amazing. And then it could be like, Mr. Cavino, you need to do X, Y, and Z by this date and time. And then I can go, oh, yes, that's right. I forgot about that. Because that's the problem I'm running into doing all of this stuff, is I keep forgetting about everything that I got to do. Everything that I got to do. Cockroach equals more cockroaches equals money. Cavino's business. Not anymore, Santa's. Not anymore. And mostly because it's a pain in the butt. And I didn't like the trajectory for growth when it came to the cockroach business. Looking at some of the biggest businesses in there, you have to go industrial, which is not what I wanted to do. Hit marker. You sure we don't have another programmer? Like, we going to have a game ready for sure? Yeah, we'll have a game ready for sure. For sure. Yeah, there's not too much like crazy programming that's left. It's just the only difficult one is implementing all of the art. That would be the most time consuming. Not difficult, just time consuming. But I'm not worried about that. And if need be, I can always just sacrifice sleep. That's no problem for me at all. Yeah, I know you're still doing that, but I can't prove it. You know, Santa's, that would be a good idea to get back into selling them on the side, but I have too many things that I'm thinking about at the same time. And my problem is I can't just get into a business and do it just a little bit. I like getting into something and going full into it. And that takes up a lot of mental space. I got ADHD and my organization is terrible. I feel you. Yeah. My creative process especially. Yeah. Also for running / walking, I'm pretty sure that's not like an animation as much as a script that would add wobble to the camera. It would probably be some animation on the arms just to get the arms to kind of bounce a little bit. Just a little bit. We wouldn't want to wobble the camera because when I did wobble the camera before, it was adding way too much. It was adding too much. And even like the slight wobble that we had, it was getting really nauseating to look at. So I don't think we want to ever wobble a camera unless it's like you take a big hit or something and you add the camera shake in for stuff like that. Probably not for running, definitely not for running and walking though. I think just like what a standard CSGO type thing does where they wobble the arms just slightly. Yeah, I could even put like a jiggle bone on them, and so they just jiggle a little bit. That might work, and that's kind of what I wanted to test with this. That's why I'm testing it out right now. Just tuned in, got something to watch while I devour my burger. Oh, that sounds good. What kind of burger? What if it shook even if you're completely still? The camera or the arms? Because the arms, I can just change the influence of the jiggle bone based on our movement speed. Both? It won't jiggle when we're standing still. It just won't, because of the way that the jiggle bones work. But then again, this is the idle animation right now, and that's pretty okay. So we might not even have to add any arm jiggle for movement. Probably not. Hit marker. Target ray. And let's see if this works. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. Please add skins. Gold. We'll see. It's a game jam game. Gotta remember, game jam game. So it's not like a cracked out, full-blown game. Uh-oh. I need an attack timer in the player. Oop. Timer. And then attack timer. Yeah, I can't really think of any other Any other things we would really need when it comes to programming that I would need another programmer for? I can't think of anything. Because it's all pretty basic. Just small things, bunch of small things to take up time. Please don't say that's the motto of an evil person. Okay. So we got this. I didn't put a light in our game. That would be useful. Let's add some light. Sure, we'll add an environment. And then also on ready, I am going to do input dot mouse mode equals input dot or input mouse mode captured. There we go. Boom. Gold, gold, gold. Okay. Huh. The mouse worked. Oh, because I didn't set the keys. Oh my Lanta. I didn't set the input map. So I need a sprint, attack, sprint and attack. Project settings, input map, sprint, shift, forward, back. That's not how you spell back. Back. There's a problem with Casino Strike. Kids are getting gambling addicted. That's true. That's true. Boom. Boom. Left. And right. Boom. Jump, which should be space. Attack, which is mouse, right, left. There we go. Now it should work. Oh my lord. Ah. I see. It's getting the body. So I'm just gonna do that. There we go. Okay. I could make it transition, but that's not terrible. We do that for the bears. That's for the knife though. Okay. Is there an axe swing? No, it didn't look like there was built in. And that's kind of the part that I need to figure out now. Is we have a knife, but what about the other stuff? So I want to try the gun next, which was... And apparently there's muzzle smoke as a GPU particle. I don't even see it. Huh. Yeah. All of our quad meshes are just broken. I don't know why. Oop. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't know why any of the... all of the meshes are broken. All the materials. Is it hard to implement? Is what hard to implement? The axe swinging? Are we no longer fighting them with our bare hands? We will be. We will be. Let's see. Animation of the melee. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, no idea. I just know that it's a pain in the butt to do this. Wait, What is this? FPS hands GD. If I add this to the hands, is that what I need to do? Maybe I'm using this completely wrong. FPS hands GD. Don't save. Go to the player. Let's go to FPS knife and let's add the script of FPS hands. Open. Load. Okay. So now we have melee damage. We have right-handed, left-handed, realistic reloading, auto reload, show muzzle smoke, camera, boom, ADS dynamic field of view, recoil, sway, shake, actions. Huh. Wonder what this does. Let's see. So preload. Oh, that's the other thing I gotta do is preload all of the things. Preload everything. That way it doesn't lag. I would like to figure that out. Melee ray cast. So what they're doing here is they add. Oh, they add everything you need? What? When is the deadline? Deadline for Jern Jam is in 8 days. 8 days. But in reality, Wednesday and Thursday, I'm not streaming. I'm working on our affiliate anniversary stream for Saturday. So minus 3 days. We have 5 days. 5-ish days. Yeah. 5-ish days. So we're kind of getting to the end, yeah. Still got this? Oh yeah, no, we're still going to complete something. We're going to have a completed game for sure. I just need to think about how to best utilize this time that we have. Let's see, reload. Melee attack. What is all of this? Well, now that I added that in there, let's see what happens. Does anything happen? Oh, it changes. It changed our camera. Huh. I need to learn how to use this. FPS knife. Let's see what it says. Because there was no there's a config file, but there's no how to use by bytes. Maybe let's go back to it. Go to FPS hands. I think this is the one. Yeah, by bytes. That's just the contents. He doesn't have like a. Oh, maybe. Here we go. Let's go to README. Inner workings. Known issues. Okay. Is there like a how to use it? Plug and play. Okay. I'm a little... Doesn't really say how to use it. It just says plug and play. Weapon shake, scale dependent, fewer FPS, automatic fire is slow. Okay. Weapons. Doesn't really say what to do. What is this? GNU public. Free. Okay. Use rights. Distribute copies such as program, whether Ask for a fee. Must pass on to the recipients the same freedoms that you received. Wait, we may not even be able to use this. For developers, explains that there's no warranty for this free software. Okay. Terms and conditions. Means copyright-like laws is GLP. We can use it. Yeah, it's GNU. I just wanted to see what it means. Buy a new skin that's 1600. Sheesh. Preferred work. Standard interface. Corresponding source. Unmodified program. Should be good. Got the Godot asset store? Yeah, no, that's where I'm looking at it from. I just want to make sure, see what it says. Jesus. This is absurd. Still Crunchy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. There are patent claims on this. Like reading legal documents isn't a good use of time. Well, I agree with that, yeah. GLP v2 or v3, if it's GNU, we can use it. You don't gotta read? Gotcha. Can we only use this goo.asset store? No. I was just curious what it all meant. That was all. Okay. Let's go back to this. And then let's see. 3D means we make our game open source. We need to make our game open source. Well, see, that's the problem. Is if we have to make the game open source, does that mean I have to open up the GitHub page? It's weird. Howdy, Cam. But I think what I can do here, sway in camera. Starting field of view is camera field of view. Weapons. So maybe I don't need to. The howdy sounded aggressive. Have I upset you? No. It wasn't meant to be aggressive. I'm locked in. I'm reading. Trying to figure out how this works so then I can use it. No. Muzzle flash, add recoil. Okay. Ooh. Open source needs to be willing to provide source code on request. Not that you need to make it public. I see. What up, Max? Input. Recoil, sway. Animation tree finished. This gets a signal on it. So I wonder if I were to remove this and do that, what's gonna happen here? Okay, it just changes it. Oh, I don't like that. Huh. Something's going on with the... Let's see. Let's reset the position, reset the rotation, and then take the camera, do the same thing, and see what it does. Bayonet? No, it's just a knife. Okay. We're in the world? Yeah. Huh. So it just brings it here. I think I understand. Which means I don't need to put it as a child of the camera anymore. And instead I bring the camera up to 1.8. And it will move the arms for me. Here. Camera. Visibility. Next action, next weapon. Action melee, under actions. So what are these? Are these just strings? Actions. Action fire. If action pressed, action fire. Okay. So I actually don't even need that. Wait. Remove the script here. Morning! How's the morning coding going? What words of inspiration can you give someone that is aspiring game dev started from zero? Dear Lord. Skyrat, listen, there's only a certain amount of words and motivation that you can take in. I already know, I've told you some before. So the only other thing I can say is just get started. That's it. No amount of motivation or external motivations and what people say to you are going to do anything. It's all in your hands and it's all up to you. So if you can't get yourself to start, I would look into how to get yourself to start. That would probably be it. So just get started. Do the Brackeys 2D tutorial. Do the Born CG 3D tutorial if you're going 3D. And then start making games. There's no secret sauce. You just do it. That's it. No like you need to study, you need to go to college for this, you need to do X, Y, Z. Nah, you just get started. That's it. That's the quick and dirty, I would say. All right, let's see. So I need input events. Do you like 2D versus 3D? Or what major differences in the approaches? I only do 3D. I don't like 2D. Not that I don't like 2D, I don't prefer 2D. I should say that. I prefer 3D. So I just do 3D. Major differences in approach? There really isn't any, to my knowledge. 3D, you got an extra dimension to worry about. That's it. Curious when this talk will get old. Brainoid. I'm not talking bad about 2D. I was asked a question and I'm answering it. There's nothing crazy going on here. No anti-2D. Don't French fry when you need to pizza. That's some good advice, Spaghetti-O. Don't French fry when you need to pizza. Ski terms. Here comes the Rolls versus Honda Civic argument. No, I'm not bringing it up. Are you doing it for money? If you are, then I recommend doing some market research before committing to a big project. Yeah, I wouldn't even recommend doing that in the beginning. I'm getting medically retired from the military, and I'll be out in the next few months, and I just want something fun that will fill the time with. I've been playing games for 20 years, thought why not try making them? Skyrat, in that case, 100% just pick up Godot. Do the Brackeys 2D tutorial. Unless you're interested in 3D, then do the Born CG tutorial in 3D. And just start making small games. That's it. The big thing to keep in mind is solo game dev is an amalgamation of like 50 different professions all shoved into one. So pick the one that's more fun for you, especially if you're doing it as a hobby, something fun to fill the time with, making something. You'll start to find certain things you enjoy more or less. So maybe you find out, oh, I enjoy making 3D models more. Then you could kind of dive deeper into that, make simpler games that are just more visually pleasant. If you like the coding more, you can make more mechanically complex games with less beautiful looking assets. But you're not gonna be able to avoid any of them. Yeah. French fry makes you go fast, pizza makes you go slow down. Yeah. It's an arbitrary statement if you don't know the context. Those who don't French fry and pizza are in patterns that you put skis in. Yes. Kind of a silly way to say don't go too fast and recognize when you need to slow down. Yeah. I'm gonna add this as a 3D artist. Maybe start with 2D because 3D pipeline is very complex. Might help you wet your feet, not having to worry about that. Yeah, I joined the channel. The combo is either 2D versus 3D, multiplayer versus single player, or Godot versus any other engine. No brainoid. It just so happened that Skyrat comes in with the question, and I blame Skyrat, okay? I blame Skyrat for this. I'm sure you've come to a long way since you started as well. I joined in around the Jiggle Physics arc. Yep. I appreciate your consistency and honesty. Hope you stick with it. Absolutely, Skyrat. This is a 20-year plan. I guess 19 years now. 20-year plan. So we still got a lot of years to go. Because we're building a game studio, and we're gonna build a very large game studio. And so to do that, we gotta spend a lot of time. I'm super far behind, so I gotta put in all the hours. We're almost at about 2,000 hours put in over the course of a year, which is pretty decent. Not the best, but decent. I'd like to do more. But yeah, I'm gonna become a plumber so I can understand pipelines. Yeah. But at the end of the day, if you're doing it for fun, then do whatever. It doesn't matter. From what I hear, you're gonna have an easier time learning 2D. I myself never touched 2D. I did the Brackeys 2D tutorial and then went immediately to 3D. And I didn't really have too many issues. Unless someone remembers any like major issues I had. But no, just jumping, like, I think people are too scared of 3D. So if you want to do 3D, just jump into it and send it. You did Brackeys 2D tutorial first, right? Yeah, I did. And I still stand by, I think it is one of the better, if not best, tutorials out there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like the good thing about the Brackeys 2D tutorial is it takes an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, and it teaches you how to use the engine. That's the big one. But I didn't make any other games after that. No 2D games after that. Yeah, I also did the Born CG tutorial. And what I recommend is I would probably skip the Brackeys tutorial and just do the Born CG tutorial had I known about it earlier. Because I did the Brackeys and then I found the Born CG one and I started doing that one. Honestly, I think you just jump with the Born CG tutorial. It's super in-depth, but that's going to take you some hours. A lot of hours. What I'm saying is because I've been in 3D arts for 4 years pretty actively, zero game dev, and I still have a lot to learn with 3D. Absolutely. Just do it. Camino 2025, yeah. It's more like do it FFS. Yeah, that's what I would say. I need to learn game dev. Absolutely. Okay, so I need action fire. And I'm gonna switch this to, oh dear, where are my actions? So like if you start with 3D, you're basically 100% limited to other people's assets, and even implementing those can get tough. I wouldn't say you're 100% limited to it. You can make your own, for sure. Now they're not going to be good. Don't get me wrong, they're going to be bad. But you can add a little charm to it. You could add a little charm. Action fire. Let's change this string to attack and see what happens. Yeah. I don't know how this is gonna work. Yeah. Make a game in Roblox, you'll understand scripting, you'll learn to hate yourself. It's a win-win situation that I encountered. I don't know if I agree with that one. Okay, so it's playing an animation. We do need to get the movement. Huh. Weird. They will be bad and will be bad until you spend a year learning Blender, like you've learned game dev, more or less. Yeah. Starting with assets can be an incredible way to start 2D or 3D. I don't agree with it takes that long. Depends on what you're going for. I think it depends on what style you're going for. If you're going for realistic, it's gonna take you that long. If it's gonna take you much longer. If you're going for like small stylized characters, maybe even some super low poly characters, I think it'll take you about 6 months. 6 months of like focused effort. Maybe a year. But like focused effort. I think this is called Fire. Make full set of game ready assets like characters, rigs, props, environment. Make them actually game ready, like optimized. Years being conservative, IMO. Yeah, I mean, again, it depends on to what level you're trying to do. To what level. If you're just doing very basic, like I'm saying really, really basic models and stuff, it's not that crazy. Oh. Okay, that's not working either. FPS hands input map Fire doesn't exist. But then I do down here. Yeah, Fire reload. Just don't make a card game. You will lose your hair. Yeah, imagine making a card game. What, are you gonna make it about cats or something? And then make it really fun and addicting for people to play, and then have the goal to release it during Godot Fest when your favorite streamer is potentially coming to Germany, so then you can't go and see them, and instead you have to be like, oh yeah, you can hang out if you want, but you have to come all the way over here, even though you traveled halfway across the world and stuff. But I probably will be super busy during that time because I'm currently releasing my cat card game. Yeah, imagine. Ugh. What are you gonna do? Call it like Replicat or something? Whew. For those who don't know, Replicat. Oh, there we go. Is coming out very soon. Very soon, made by Brainoid. Coming out very, very soon. Super soon, if anything. Boom. I'm actively making a card game. Balancing is a nightmare. I see. All right, I need to figure out how I'm gonna set this up. I want this to work. Attack, but we called this melee. So I'm gonna try something. Fire, reload. I'm just gonna do fire. Next weapon. Previous weapon. Can't wait to participate in Jamsepticeye. Anyone else doing that? No, what is that? I don't think I've heard of that one. When is it? What is it? We're gonna do this as fire. Boom. Sure, you can learn the basics, follow the tutorial, end up with a character, with a rig. Implementing it in the engine is different. Animating is different. Deviating from the tutorial is different. Like, you're right. I'm just saying that you'll hit edge cases that will stop you hard if you don't have experience. Also, like, quality, what you're doing. Yeah, I think the big one is the quality. Like, you can get, at least in my experience, you can get pretty far with just the basic components of Blender, like using the basic keys, like extruding, loop cuts, scaling, that kind of basic stuff. You can get pretty far with that, with making like very rudimentary basic models. Which is enough. What is this? Welcome to Jamsepticeye, a game jam co-run by Jacksepticeye and John Ducky Dev Szymанski. We've both wanted to run a game jam, but hadn't for exactly different reasons. Turned out sometimes you need a little collaboration, and the proverbial jam gets made. Runs from October 1st to the 5th. Friendly competitive jam, meaning judges from submitters will take place at the end, and there even may be a cool little reward, some of the best games that get submitted. Oh, submissions you can work yourself or part of a team. Any engine is acceptable to use. Must be playable on at least Windows. Interesting. So they don't even care about... Wait, what the? What the? Indeed, bad cop. What the? Indeed. Content guidelines must not include NSFW, overly graphic, or hateful content. You can use pre-made assets or assets you have the rights to use, but don't pre-make assets for the jam. AI, use of generative AI is not allowed. Judging categories will be overall enjoyment, creativity, theme, and visuals. Okay. And it's a 4-day jam? Starting on October 1st. Huh. When is this compared to the Rabbit Jam? Ah, it starts in between. Huh, is exactly how I feel. I'm debating it. That could be an interesting thing to join. More so that I would be curious to see what these 2,800 people are gonna pump out. That's what I'm more curious about. See, like, just how hard people end up going and what they end up coming up with. Yeah. What up, Munglo? Frostcore, how y'all doing? I would definitely want a team for this one, though. I'd have to put together the game dev Vengers, if you will, to take it on and carry me. I mean, for us to work together in collaboration to create something really awesome. Yes. That's tempting. October 5th. But then Mezus, it's gonna cut into Mezus a bit. Yeah. I'm not moving the goalposts. I just think we have different goalposts. Like, my goalpost is to make all 3D assets in a game at a release level quality without being extremely limited by what you can implement. Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. You can say, wait, you can just say my name is, it's fine. Don't have to keep it so vague. What do you mean? What are you trying to say, bad cop? Are you saying that you'd like to work on the Jamsepticeye with me? You said Game Jam Vengers. Yeah, the Jam Vengers. I was trying to think of a cool name. A cool name. And I said bonjour. You said bonjour. Yo, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Huh. This I'd be interested in. I'll hit join anyways. I'm already joined on Mezus. I'll hit join anyways, and I'll see. I said it out loud. You didn't hear it. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't have your mic turned on. I could turn it on real quick if you want. Let's see. I don't have time for a jam. That's fair. That's fair. I'll think about this. I'll reach out to a couple people, see. There's no team size though, which is kind of scary. Have any of these people run a game jam before? I don't know if they know. I mean, I assume they have a team that they're working with, right? Let's assemble the mega team. I mean, that could be actually pretty hilarious. We'll just get like 20 people all working on it. Mega team is actually really hard though. It could be. I mean, unless we set it up properly. Everyone had a 20-person team. That was for the jam though, right? Setting up the jam, not making a game in particular. Was it? I'll have to manage a 20-person team. My last jam managed a team of 9. Yeah. Yeah. See, the trick, once you get to... Let's see, my management experience is not in game dev whatsoever, not in tech at all. I helped run a data center, which was pretty good. That was pretty fun. Leadership is a very fun skill. Absolutely. I enjoy leadership a lot. I need to finish this though. Reload melee. So I need to call one melee. I need an aim. I need next weapon. Previous weapon. Let's see. We'll see. My Drong, welcome in. How are you doing? How goes the rewriting? The rewriting on rewriting on rewriting on rewriting. Holy moly. Every time I pop in, it's always, oh, we're rewriting. Oh, we're rewriting something else. Man, is it painful? Is it? Day 5, feeling gassy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that sounds rough. Sounds rough. Let's do this. We are currently working on the Jern jam with Plobby 3D, and we're trying to figure out how to implement arms. And I'm mostly doing this as like a test to see how it ends up functioning. We're using this arm plugin. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I don't know. It seems very broken when I do it this way, using their built-in thing. It's supposed to be plug and play. I just don't know how they want us to plug it in, and there was no things on how to do it. So I got to figure that out. I like how my system's coming together, but there's a lot of migration and debugging that needs to be done. Ah, I see. I see. Boom. Wait. Shout out. There we go. Holy moly. I almost spelled shout out wrong. That would have been bad. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sounds rough. That sounds rough. We are getting into lock-in territory here. I got to lock in. Once I figure out these arms, then we'll be cooking. Then we will be cooking. But we're getting into lock-in situation here. Because we got, let's see, it says we have 8 days, but really we got like 5. My concern with the timing community is like unexpected issues. I'm not too worried, Plobby. Unexpected issues, like, keep in mind, I don't have any other job outside of this. Like, I don't have an extra job. So worst case scenario, I need to stay up all night and fix stuff. I'm not too worried about that. Not super worried. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. We will have a full functioning working game by the end of the jam, for sure. Like, we will have something submitted, fully functioning, beautiful, working well. Is it gonna be fun? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But will it work? Potentially. Possibly. Sure. Yes, it will. It will work. It will work. That's definitely kind of what I'm hoping for, but it'll be a working game. It will be a working game. Yeah. Don't you worry. The game will work. I just don't know the fun aspect of it yet, because a lot of what I've been told about making a fun game, because that's my biggest struggle point, is making games fun. So what I've been told is doing things. I'd like to be able to show it. Oh yeah, no, you'll be able to show it off, and all that, but it needs to be more on the, I don't know, I struggle with making games fun. That's the big one. That's the big one. And I gotta figure out how to make it fun. And I think it has to do with other what are the words I'm looking for? I have to add like other types of bears and stuff. Yeah. Making games fun is the important one. Yeah, that's the very important one. That's why we're doing game jams and why we're doing smaller things is because I'm trying to get really good at that. Making games fun is a pretty important skill. Yeah. So I've been at night, I watch an episode of Breaking Bad, and then I channel my inner drug lord, and I start learning about different drugs that happen in the brain, and then try to translate that into game dev. That's what I've been doing. Do you want advice for making it fun? Yes, please. Yes, please. Absolutely. How do you feel? I just checked the legitimacy of the jam. Oh? Yeah, that's why I keep yapping about timing. I feel like the fun part takes more time and like dialing a bunch of stuff, figuring out what works, what doesn't, changing. Yeah, absolutely. I'm no fun. Jessica 2025. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Come back here and you're doing the same. Yeah, I'm looking at the video here. See what it is.
Monumental. Something I've never done before.
I don't know what this is.
Huge announcement you might see. You might hear rumblings.
You just started watching Breaking Bad? Or are you rewatching? Just started. I'm on, I shouldn't say just started. I'm on like season 3, I think. Maybe 4? I don't remember. One of the two. I'm sure you've heard it, but you want to take a simple mechanic, tweak it until it feels kind of fun with like squares and moving stuff on the screen, and then you go from there. Yeah, no, absolutely, Bad Cop. Absolutely. Yes, I agree with that. It's just figuring out how to do that, you know? I don't know. Don't go too deep before it's fun. Yeah. I watched all the episodes. That one is one of my favorite shows ever. I've heard really good things.
I'm doing something really special soon, which is a game
Keep fiddling with that early part. Yeah, and I almost wonder maybe jams aren't the best play for doing that. Because it does take a lot of time to figure that out. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Once we finish the goo game, that's when I'm going on my quest, my journey, my adventure to find fun. And we'll be really diving into how to make things as fun as possible. Once you start to go deep, it gets harder to change things. Yeah. You just got to keep fiddling with that early part. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I have basic ideas, like for example, the bear game that we're doing right now. It's about making different types of bears as well. Like the shooting feel good. Right. Is killing a bear satisfying? Right. I understand that stuff, but it's like more on the lines of how do you make it all feel satisfying? Personally, I think you need to play more games so you can see how other people are defining fun in different games. That's true, Goob, because I've started to come to the conclusion that my version of fun, Skinwalker, thank you for the follow, welcome to the team. My version of fun is very not fun for a lot of other people. I like the competitive aspect of games. I like WoW Arena, and apparently not too many people do. So it's like I have to start learning different types of fun, more so about that. Game jams can help you learn about fun, but like one component of your experience. Oh my lord. Designing games, yeah. Bro, please, can you help me with my game? Sure, Skinwalker, what's up? Start playing WoW. Jam should be quick fun, but not what you've previously learned. Not learn new things, otherwise it's not different from a non-jam. Jam ends, you've got nothing to showcase. Yeah, right. My version of fun is jump in, smash, leave when bored. That's fair. Competitive aspect of games. There's a huge market for competitive games. That's true, the best lizard. That's true. I'm busy streaming. Do you think you could have a look for like 5 minutes? Not currently, Skinwalker. Not currently. But if you pop into the Discord under our, there we go, under our Godot section, you can post it up there. And we have some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch that are also very, very experienced in Godot that could help you out. You could also explain your problem a little bit, and I can see what I can do.
You ask a bunch of people to make some games based on an idea or theme or sort of...
I'll have to write up a whole essay because I have a very personal philosophy of fun. Interesting. I'd rather we have one type of bear, one weapon, and all that, and have it be fun to kill bears. Right, but what, like, that's the problem, Plobby, is that fun? Like, having only one type of bear, one weapon, how fun can you actually make that? That's what I'm curious about. Like, it's good to say it, but what's the, and I agree with you, but what are the actual mechanics of making that fun? Like, how do you actually make that more fun than, because when you break it down logically, it's just you point and you shoot it. Where's the fun in that? Godot Discord ain't helping you? Ooh. It's good enough for a jam, true. If it's implemented well and the other type of bear is dynamic and engaging, how would you define dynamic and engaging? TLDR of my idea of fun of learning is learning skills. What new skills do players need to learn in your game? Emphasis on learning part. My last game was literally hold down button simulator, and people thought it was fun. That's true. The fun comes from the juice you put into it. Well, that's another part. Is that it? Is that actual fun? Because we know people like Ironic would say absolutely not. That's not true. Like one bear that can have a variance in movement speeds that can change its tactics, like AI. No AI. Like, look at Mario. It's jumping on platforms, but it feels good. Fun is not dying. You have ammo run out, and get points from damage less kills. Let players buy more ammo. Simple round-based survival. So it would be more complex bear mechanics. Yeah, which channel should I paste my stuff? It'd be under Godot, but don't just copy and paste. What I would say, Skinwalkers, try to explain out your problem. It'd be under here, under Godot. So you go to the learning section and then Godot. Try to explain out what your problem is, and not just like, hey, this code doesn't work. No one can help you if that's the case. You need to give a explanation of like what it is. I do personally believe there's no one true definition of fun. Every developer needs their own philosophy, as is the nature of art. True. They put a ton into Mario's movement controller and the physics of it, and that's what makes it fun. Yeah, I would make one complex bear instead of bears that just beeline towards the player. Gotcha. Under my philosophy, Mario's fun comes from the learning to control Mario, as well as control Mario in new unfamiliar situations, new gimmicks, and levels. Okay, so we could dive into trying to make the singular bear, more fun with different movement mechanics. Exactly, and that requires a complex and nuanced player controller. Also, I look at making our player movement more fun. Gotcha. In like physics edge cases. Could make a bear plane. I still don't know. I guess I could add a bear charge to the base bear and have it do bluff charges. That might be more fun. I'm just trying to think of other ways, because like in my mind, there's only one way a bear is gonna run at you. Just imagine the majestic bear plane flying toward you quite menacingly. Could make bears more aggro, maybe. Normal and aggro. Yeah, I do already have that implemented. I don't have a switch case for them though. Like anything that would make them more aggro. Mario's physics change a lot depending on slope, on momentum, etc. That's what leads the emergent movement and stuff. have movement speed variations. That's what they do in COD Zombies. Oh. The controls themselves are simple, but the controller isn't. Can I send you a game that's fun with one type of enemy? Yes, please. Yes, please. I didn't even see what is this video? Is this him just announcing Big Jam?
They have a certain amount of time. Kept in contact a little bit, and so I think a game jam is a really cool way to make any games. This game jam, I'm very excited about it. I know I'm rambling quite a bit.
Okay, he's doing a game jam. That is just confirmation. Player movement, physics, linked to the character controller. Just the same bear, but smaller. You could have a baby bear swarm you. We have that already. We already got some baby bears. Boom. Boom. Oh, baseball. Power swing. Hold and release, perfect timing. Ooh. Let's see. This game was fun. I missed everything. What don't you have? It's more so the things that we do have. Watch a video or play it real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna play it real quick. Windows. Save. Boom. Doot. And let's read this. WASD, looking around. Jump, swing, slide. What is this? That's gonna get me in trouble. Can I remake Super Mario World in Godot Part 1? Oh, with the you're talking about the Mario physics movement. I see. Oh, this is a good video. This one. I need to open in the other thing. Boom. 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 The right account? Yeah. Shit sub. I'll remember that. It is long, but it gives an amazing explanation of what goes into making the simple Mario so satisfying. I see. Okay. Run. So this is, let's see, what Bad Cop's saying with this one is it's just the, oh dear, we have to look at my desktop real quick. Boom. What up, Jax? How you doing? Oh, it's bright. There we go. Boom. I hope I'm not misremembering. Watch, the game's just actually garbage. Not fun at all. This is just, how's the bear game going? It's going. It's going. We're trying to make it more fun. Oh dear, Unreal. All right, let's see it in action here. Holy lag. Look at that. That's some crazy lag. Okay, we got sliding. Okay. Wow, this is lagging my screen a lot. Oh god. Play ball. I missed. Okay, so it's the main mechanic, or at least the way the enemies work, is they charge. That's it. They just roll. I guess. Oh, and they roll different heights? As a setting, you might be able to cap frame rate. That'd be a good idea. I don't think it does. No. It's fine. I think I'm running fine now. So it seems like they just roll at different heights. And that's what's making it fun. I mean, it's a neat game. I will say the actual, like, the visuals are very satisfying. Like when you smack them and it like pauses everything, you hear that little sound effect. Like that feels good. But that's not a mechanic of the little dudes. Oh, they're different colors now. Red, purple. Some of them fly up with them. Some fly straight. So there's a fastball, a curveball, it looks like. Maybe a split. That's what it seems like. Okay, I think I understand. So what we could do is have bears at variations of speeds. And then we could take the bears and we already have them swap attacks. We could make some run away, I guess. It's like some will charge you, some will be more timid. And we just add like a straight behavior to it. Project Video contemplate the meaning of fun is, you guessed it, fun. I'm glad that you find it fun. Okay, eat the wiener. I got a new bat. Yeah, it's I'm trying to like think about this without the animations and the effects, because the effects are making it far more fun. Like I'm trying to ignore that. Like this, that's satisfying. But I'm trying to ignore that part. Game over. Okay. Flip side though is the physics system is very sophisticated, and that's where all the complexity comes from. Make them juke and strafe, like headshots, body shots will do more or less damage. Yeah. I think the animation thing is you should be focusing on, actually. That's the part of the fun. Right. But I'm trying to create fun without the need of the visuals. Like without the visual need. Game is simple but fun because it's satisfying. Right. Like the cracks and stuff are feeling really good. But it's like, it's a different type of fun, I think. Like there's the mechanics fun, and then there's the visual fun. It's less of a visual and more of a timing and rhythm of the game. Yeah. So my point is that the complexity may come from somewhere else in the actual movement script, but regardless, a good game needs depth. Yeah. Okay, so COD Zombie is dogs on fire. When shot or close to the player, explode upon killed. Maybe you do something like that with the bears. They cover the visuals fun at least. I think zombies, the fun that comes from zombies is the progression. Like, oh, I'm saving up money to buy or to gamble at the mystery box. Oh, I'm saving up for this perk. I'm saving up to whatever it is, pack-a-punch my Wonder Waffle. Like stuff like that. I think that's what gives zombies the fun. And so because of that, because that's the main fun aspect, then the zombie mechanics don't really matter that much. Could add perks and power-ups. True. True. That is additive. Let me think of the bear behaviors. I would classify the box / upgrades as secondary fun. Yeah. Yeah. Power-ups is a great idea. Absolutely. But I think it is secondary. Like, I think the base is like the bear. Jump height, power-up speed, yeah. Primary fun would be, does it feel fun to shoot the zombies? Yeah. If you don't have the primary fun, secondary thing will save you. Okay, let me mess with these bears and get them to do different things. Yeah. Yeah. Jump height, pickup, speed, etc. Yeah. Okay, so if we do... Acceleration, rotation speed. I could just use booleans for this. Is aggro. Or I could do a... You can make shooting zombies feel bad and still have a great game. NES didn't have any of the modern tools for juice. Yeah, but NES games aren't fun. Let's be real. They aren't very fun anymore. Yeah. I think though the only people that have fun on like SNES games or any of those older ones are people who are getting the fun from nostalgia. It's just nostalgia. Yeah, exactly. Just taking my words and stealing them. I see. Let's see. So I could do some bear behaviors, and which means I need to make a how am I gonna do bear behaviors actually? We have states, moving, and then with their behaviors I need something like well, I guess the first behavior I should do is a false charge. Or maybe, no, we can go like timid. So a bear that actually starts to run at you but then runs away and never actually goes to you. Maybe? Make the bear strafe a bit and stuff too. Legend of Zelda is kind of oof. Ooh, careful, bad cop. Some people will freak out on that one. Only fun NES game I can list is Kirby's Adventure. Make the bear strafe. I don't know how to make them strafe. People had a lot of fun playing NES back in the day. It's not bad. Yeah, no, they had fun for sure, but like, it's like an old drugs versus new drugs. Mechanic of, if you take 1 point of damage, you are nerfed beyond help, is stupid game design, and I will die on this hill. Let's think. Well, I'm using a navigation agent. So if I do like navigation agent, and then when you can't manage them, improvising and reacting. Sorry, you aren't healthy enough to throw your sword right now. Max speed, max neighbors. Nobody show bad cop games where you die in one hit. I'm not a fan of those games personally. Is target reachable? Navigation finished. Path length. Gradius. I've never heard of Gradius. Velocity forced. Next path position. Length. How to make bear more fun. We have the bear type. Is aggro. Enter moving state. I guess else I could have it wander. And then flip aggro on. Bubble Bobble is a masterpiece though. Y'all are speaking of games I've never heard of. How about a crouch / lunge? Buried not decay. That's a good idea. But like for a bear? It's an arcade game. You get progressive power-ups. If you die once, you restart the current session. Forwarded. Second image is how it should work. You can see the colors are showing through the walls. Light, main issues, any vision. I can't read that right now. I gotta focus on bear. Let's think. If is aggro, enter moving state. Skinwalker, get back on your stream. Okay. I'll have idle. So I need a behavior though, like a basic, almost behavior tree of sorts. So I could do like I could do a dictionary of behaviors with booleans on them. That might be a little dirty though. Behavior dictionary as a dictionary of string bool, lowercase bool, equals squiggle lines, and then I'll say something like, oh, whoops. Aggro, false, timid, false, charging, I don't know if I like this though, because it's basically going to be like this is basically like states, except it's all in the moving state. False, fake, or bluffing, false. And I could do something like this. But then I could have an aggro charging. And then I do if behavior dictionary aggro, then enter moving state. And then I flip all these on and off. Aggro. Let's turn it off and see what happens. All the bears should be just staying still. When they spawn. Okay, good. They just stand there. So then if I turn aggro on for the brown bear, aggro on, then just the big bear should come at us and not the baby bears. Ah. Wait, those are babies. That's the big bear. There we go. Okay. So that works. And then I can do if behavior aggro is true, otherwise in idle, I can say elif behavior dictionary timid. I can do, you're gonna be killing baby bears? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I need to do target equals. I basically need to do a moving state. Or I could do like a wandering state, I guess. Wandering state. And they won't move until... They won't come to you until you go to them. State dot wandering. And then pass for now. And I'll say enter wandering state here. And then enter attacking state. Let's put it here. Func enter wandering state void state equals state dot wandering. Maybe have Plobby alter the texture of the baby bears a little to make them more distinguishable, and you could make black bear texture too. No need to make another model or anything, just simple texture change. Yeah, Phil, that's what we're trying to avoid right now, is we're trying to make the base bears more fun than just charging at you. So then that way we only need one bear. That's kind of the idea that we're going with. Instead of adding a whole bunch of different bears that have different mechanics, we're trying to keep it low and make them more engaging. So I could do, okay, I can do var random position equals global position dot, actually it'd be random direction. Right, target global position. Yeah, global position plus random offset, var random offset equals vector 3 random float range from -10 to 10, and then random, I would have to do y1 to random f range -10 10, something like that. Yeah, and then I do nav agent dot target position equals random position, and then you direction and distance. Direction and distance. You need thick forests while you're casually walking around, they ambush you and maul you to death. Something like that. Turn out a level right. Turning out a level right. Bear texture changes if necessary are easy enough, but yeah, MVP, yeah. The most important thing is the map and then the arms. Map and arms. And that's really it. Direction distance. Maybe feel better about the game when the map is done. Staring at boring planes isn't fun. If you just grabbed assets from online, you could build the map and world in a single stream or two. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Need to do this. Boom. And then boom. If direction, else, and then I can just slap the velocity of nothing. Boom. And then say move and slide. I don't use distance. And then what I'll do is I'll have a section for wandering. What up, Jeff? Yeah. Wandering state. So then I'll add a new area. And this will be the aggro area. I'll do a collision of a cylinder. And then we can do radius of probably like 5 meters away. Yeah. Can you really build all the assets from scratch in time though? Yeah, Plobby's been doing it. Let's see. And then in the aggro area, I'll do a collision. I don't need a layer on it. I just need to mask the player. Node, body entered. Aggro area, body entered. If body is not player, return. Otherwise, we can do if state not equal states or state dot wandering return. Otherwise, we can do or enter moving state, and then also flip our timid to false. Behavior dictionary timid equals false. So then behavior dictionary timid equals false. Behavior dictionary aggro equals true. Like that. So what should happen here is when we enter, yeah, attack the bear 3D game. Indeed, Chandu, indeed. This is a bear attack simulator. So what should happen here is when we enter the area of the bear, it should start attacking us. Should. Boom. Bang. Okay. Those are baby bears. Okay. They are freaking out. I need to change their sprinting off as well. Yeah. And you've got bear gun house. It's like day 5 or 6. I'm not trying to put anyone down or anything. I'm just saying that it's a lot easier to bulk download from online because assets is one thing. You gotta place position them, add collisions to them, etc. Yeah. We should be good though. I like it when they freak out. So if I enter their area, good. Then it starts attacking me. And I shoot it. Okay. Same thing here. So we have a couple wandering bears. I need to slow them down though. And I need to say, wandering state. And then sprinting false also. So when we enter the wandering state, yeah. When we enter wandering state, I need to also put is sprinting false. When we enter the moving state, we probably should sprint. Is sprinting equals true. There we go. Fingers crossed, guys. Nah, Phil. We're pretty much there with the assets. Just about. The map itself is already in a usable state. Plavy's just juicing it up. From what I saw. Pretty much there. Can we see? Yeah. You don't believe me, Phil? What's going on? Here, it's just a one image. And then I can't pull this one though. And then I can do this. See? See? It's pretty much there. It's pretty much there. Boom. Boom. Nah, Phil's just a hater. Phil doesn't understand. Boom. Boom. Hater Phil. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see what you're going for. Alright, and then we need to do... Hater Phil, absolutely. Song slaps. Just a random YouTube song. But yeah, I like the playlist is pretty good. Bone.linear velocity. Yes, TwitchBot 4000. Bone.linear velocity. That's for our ragdoll, which I need to fix again. Because I broke it with the linear velocity. Okay, so I have behaviors of timid and aggro. I'll do the bear spawner. And when I pick a bear, I'm gonna say bear dot behavior dictionary aggro equals false, and then bear dot behavior dictionary timid false will equal the opposite of bear dot behavior dictionary aggro. And then I can just say var behavior array as an array bool equals true and false, and then behavior array dot pick random. That should work. Yeah. And then the baby bear just needs a aggro area as well. Yeah. Copy baby bear, paste, and then body entered, connect. Now let's do this. Copy, paste. There we go. Yeah. So this should give us random behaviors of bears. Should. All right, that one's charging. They're all charging. They all could have aggroed. They're really fast though. Holy moly. So fast. Okay. And those ones are not charging. That's good. Okay. Bear space program? Yeah, something like that. I do need to fix this. I don't know why they're freaking out so much. I think it's because they're getting a new position every time. Like they start moving to one position and then they wander to another. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, so I need a wandering timer. But the way to do that is actually I have to wait for the nav agent to complete. Nav agent dot target reached. Await nav agent target reached. And then if nav agent dot target position not equal null, then we wait for it to be reached. Pick up a gun. Shoot. Shoot. There we go. What are you doing? You're just standing there. And you're just standing there. So maybe I need to... Oh, wait. He moved a little bit. Did he move? No, he's not moving. Dear God. They're so fast. What the heck? Okay. So I need to, in the bear, here, this thing, I think I have to wait towards the end. Maybe that's what I have to do. Bring it to the bottom. Is it the timid call and wandering, not meshing? I don't know exactly. I think I mean, it seems to be fine. Like, timid makes it so it does enter the wandering state when it first starts. So I think that's fine. Start. Let's see. Oh, you can kind of see the particles. There it goes. Okay. So they are kind of wandering at a very weird pace. They're kind of freaking out. Huh. Why are they freaking out like that, though? I wonder if it's because they're trying to do a run animation instead of a walk animation. I wonder if that's what's going on. What are you? You are idle. Okay, and then you're running. I see the issue. Okay. So I need a way to switch to a different movement tree. Or in the movement tree, I need a way to determine which one they need to do. That's just another state machine. Maybe if I do like a transition and then I say two states. One is going to be running or sprinting. Movement, sprint. Then the other one would be movement, walk. Like so. Movement, walk. And I'll go from 0. So they go from idle, all the way to, should be like a walk, angry walk, like so. Connect that in here, that here, there, and then call this movement. And then what I need to do is say in here, that's our movement position. Animation tree, set, parameters, movement speed, blend position. But instead we're doing movement tree. And this will be, so state 0, it'll be sprint, walk. But I need to call the transition and which one we're using, which I can set movement tree, movement sprint, blend position. I can also set the blend position of the walk at the same time, so they'll still get it. And then I say if is sprinting, I do animation tree dot should be like set parameters / transition. There's like a request that I have to do. Actually, I do this in the attack. Yeah, animation tree parameters, attack tree, attacks transition request. Okay. So it's parameters, movement tree / movement / transition request, and then equals oh, okay, I know what I can do instead. Do it like this. Transition request equals sprint if is sprinting, else walk. But I need to say else the whole thing equals walk, right? No. Only identifier attribute access and subscription access can be used in the assignment target. Oh, I need to do... No, that should be fine. Because attacks pick random is just an array of strings, right? Yeah, it's an array of strings. I could break this down into two things. So I could say equals sprint. Oh, it didn't even work. What the heck? Parameters, movement tree, movement, transition request. So why doesn't it like this? And subscription access can be used as assignment target. Oh. And it's not set, it's this. The dictionary or array. There we go. Equals sprint. If is sprinting, else walk. There we go. So that should fix it up. Ooh. Parameters movement tree, transition request, value type string, a base type of animation tree. What? It doesn't like that? Invalid property key assignment. Parameters, movement tree, movement, transition request. This is for the baby bear. That's why. So it broke for the baby bear. So I just need to do the same thing in the baby bear. What? Oh, there it is. Boom. And then I do a transition. Call this movement. Call this sprint. Ing. Call this 1 space 1 walking. In the transition, want 2 sprint and walk. Connect that to there. Sprint to sprint. Walk to walk. Open an editor. Go to 0. And then we can right click, add animation, idle. Right click, add animation, walking. There we go. And now it should work. Just make sure I called things the right thing. Bear. Let's see. Movement tree, movement, transition request, sprint and walk. Sprint and walk. Good. And then movement, sprint, movement, walk. That's what it is. Movement, sprint. Movement, walk. All right, let's try that out. Start. There we go. Good. Thanks for the help, guys. Have a good stream. Sounds good, Skinwalker. Glad you could get some help. They're still freaking out too much. Why is their wandering freaking out? Bear. Sprinting, animation tree. Movement blend position. It must be in this. Connect, emit, get is connected, null, no. And we have the target reach. Signals the agent received a target. Agent moved within the target's desired distance of the target position once per loaded path. Yeah, so why wouldn't that work if we put it up top? I guess because it runs constantly. So then if it goes down and then it does the movement for 1 tick, comes back up and it sets a new one. So I need to put this here like so. And then delete this actually. Bring this down. And then nav reached. But the reached needs to happen before we set all this again. And if it keeps going down, so if I remember right, physics process will go down and it will just keep going like this, restarting, almost like a loop. And so if it comes back down, we need to plan where to put the nav agent target reached. Direction, Z, rotation. Let's see. I'd want to do that. Maybe I have to make the direction glow in the class. Yeah, if nav agent dot target position is not null, or is null, I should say, or is target agent, target position is not null. Then we do... Does it become null once it's reached though? I don't think so. Is requested from the navigation server. If set, new navigation path. So maybe I do want to await reached first. But I don't want to set these until after. Or at least not set these. So if nav agent target position is not null. Wish I knew enough code to comment, but started like 2 months ago, came here to vibe and see what other people are doing. I'm at the point where I have a vague idea of what you're trying to accomplish. Zero idea how to get there. Same here, Buried. Same here. Although I started a little over a year ago. If it's not null, then we await reached before doing this. I don't think that'll work either. I think you need water. Maybe. So I'll chuck on the words real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Where are they? Bloop. That's not them. There we go. Chuck on the words real quick, and when we come back, we will try to figure out this new bear behavior stuff. And make the two bears we got more fun. Homie's hydrated, I took note. Yeah, I do drink a lot of water. I drink a lot. But I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. So, boop, boop. Whew! I've returned. Oh, my chair's stuck. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Now it's fixed. Alright, spirit back off. And webcam back on. There we go. Boom, boom. Boop. Webcam off, on. Off, on. You have to clap. There we go. Holy moly. Whew. Alright, we'll finish out these words and then right back to it. Right back to it. Boom, boom, boom. Pow. Wait, you didn't get... That's not a word. Wait a sec. Tree. Alright. Let the little thing show up. There we go. And boop. Beautiful. Do you know how to scatter objects over terrain in Godot? Or I need to do that in Blender? Scatter objects over a terrain. Are you saying like scatter trees? Like what kind of objects are you talking about? Terrain, bushes or something? Trees, rocks, logs, etc. Ooh, no, I have no idea how to do that. I can do it in Blender, it's fine. That would probably be best. Let's see. I just wonder if Godot's would be more optimized. No idea. No idea. I've always just manually placed them. I mean, I could do like a multi-mesh instance and then put it on a single plane and then have clumps of bushes. But I think manually placing them would be better because they'll act as if like they are parts to kind of loop around and move around on the map. So in that way you can kind of outrun the bears in a way. If the position is not null, but I need to say like if it's not reached. If nav agent position holy moly. Target position not null. Target position, look at Terra Brush. I have no idea. That's just like painting on Terra Brush. What is this? Minimal C# terrain height map. Increase terrain, decrease terrain, smooth terrain, flatten terrain. You can paint on scenes. I see. Hashtag pets. Oh, you finally got around to it, Sammy? Boom. Oh my lord. Okay, that's pretty cute, I gotta admit. That's pretty cute. Little tiny kitten. Boom. Alright, let's see here. Need to go back into bear. So I need a way to figure out Godot docs and then nav agent 3D. Oh, it's navigation. Navigation agent agent 3D, and I spelled navigation. Holy moly. Proton Scatter is a good plugin. Let's see. Several methods of this class, such as get next path position, waypoint reached. That's what I need. Can cause infinite recursion. Oh. I don't want that now. Height. Simplify. Methods. Distance to target. Okay. I could do that. If distance to target. Yeah, so if nav agent dot distance to target is less than or equal to 2, then I don't need to await for it to be reached. And then instead I can set the new stuff. Let's try that out. What's an acceptable poly count for the entire map? Like every environment asset in the scene? It's a good question. I actually have no idea. I have no idea, actually. Oh, and I fell off the map. Let's see. If I open up... I just based off what I have on other... Although I'm not going to see the poly counts in these, actually. What's the poly count at right now? Because I can always just throw it in and try it. And then worst case scenario, we decimate it. I think decimate's the word. But I want to say like... It's gotta be at least 100. 100 should be fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, they are not moving. So that means that the bear, and then we need to say if nav agent distance to target or nav agent dot target position null. There's actually a lot of add-ons for this. Yeah, for sure. The problem with add-ons is you need to take the time to learn them. Most of the time, at least. And I don't prefer them because you have to learn them. Why are they not moving now? Until I get close. Huh. Weird. Let's make this radius 10. 9. Same thing here. Yeah, I have to get pretty close. There. What theme is that? Theme for what? I think if I do the IDE. Oh, this is just the standard Godot theme, and then I just changed. I messed with the colors a little bit. No exact theme whatsoever. Just the basic, and I just took the color and made it a little bit darker. That's all. I think I upped the saturation a little bit too. Oh, it looks really pretty. Oh, thank you. That looked cool. Let's see. Nav agent, distance to target. But I want this to happen when... Maybe I do, when we enter the wandering state, I just give it an immediate position. Maybe that's the play. Oop. Maybe. See if that works. Boom. There we go. Oop, I got too close. Oh, they're running right now. And then he got stuck because he's trying to jump off the map. Yeah, why are they running? They should be walking. Why is it sprinting on? Let's go bear. Entering the wandering state. Because that was working. Is sprinting equals false? Do I need to make their walk speeds base movement speed? Yeah. So if is sprinting, else walk. If not sprinting, then we're using base movement speed, which is 10. Why does it look like they're going so fast? Huh. Let's see. In wandering, well, I guess in wandering, I could just always make them use their base movement speed. That would probably be fine. Because they're wandering anyways. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Let's try that out. Play it. Start. Fix that ragdoll. Oh, Lord. They're so fast. What the heck? Look how fast he's going. What the heck? Am I going crazy? Why are they so fast? 10 and 24. Let's just, for the sake of it, go to 2 and 8. 2 and 8. I wonder if my acceleration is too fast. No, but the acceleration would be still how fast they get up to that point. Pick up a gun. Yeah, look how fast they're still going. It's something else. They're moving. These guys are moving slow. Go away. These guys are going perfect, actually. These little guys, though. Maybe the little guys need to move slower. Oh, wait, I only changed it on the regular bear. That's why. So 8 and... What did I say? No, I said... Oh, whoops. Not that. This needs to be 25. But I said 2 and 8. Bear. 2 and 8. Let's try that out. Boom. There we go. Although I can outwalk a bear. Maybe if yeah, so I gotta speed up the running. The walking's good though. So sprint speed, let's make it, they can run 36. So if I do like 18 then. Same thing here. Only we'll go probably 16. No, we'll go 18. Or even 20 actually. Just make them slightly faster, the babies. But I think the is sprinting. Our base acceleration 0.15. And then we need like a sprinting acceleration. Right? Oh, well, we meet again. Indeed we do. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. I think const sprint acceleration as a float. Oh my lord. As a float equal 0.3. And then we'll say in the moving acceleration, if is not sprinting, else sprint acceleration. And then I need to zoo, boom, pow. Oh, is sprint ing. Try that out. How goes? It's going. We're trying to make our base bears for this game more fun, more interactive, more everything. And this is also where I struggle the most when it comes to game dev, is making things actually fun. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Why is this bear so tanky? There we go. Okay, there's his walking speed. And then if I get close enough, oh dear. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I mean, we can outrun him a bit, but oh, awkward. Okay, so we have timid bears that will just kind of wander around until you get close to them, then they'll attack. We need like a bear charge. I think that's what we need. Like a charge. Maybe instead of charging, can charge. And then, yeah. Did I hear barrel boy bear? No. No barrel boy bear here. Barrel boy wouldn't stand a chance, unfortunately. Although maybe the barrel could protect him. Maybe. Let's see. Bluffing, false. Okay, so it needs to can charge. And then if they can charge, then they need to be able to also bluff. Yeah. How am I gonna do that? Enter wandering state, attacking state. How can I play my game without opening another window in Godot? Well, Ivan, if you go to game at the very top, and then you press these 3 buttons right here, you can just say embed game on next play, and make sure that floating on next play is turned off. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Boom. Let's see. I don't need this printed anymore. Ragdoll forces. This is what I need to change as well. The problem is apply ragdoll force. I wonder if to do it after I start simulation. Maybe. Thanks, you're welcome. I don't know. I don't know if they'll fix it though. And then I need to do bone.angular. Isn't it? I thought it was angular. Physical bone. Yeah. Angular dampening. No, we don't want that. We want the angular velocity. Angular velocity. Yeah. Angular velocity equals we'll do var angular velocity equals negative player dot current dot global basis z times 10 equals angular velocity. So that should get a little spin going as well, which would look cool. But sometimes this doesn't work. Damper set override. Depending on the linear damp mode, dampening may be added or replace the body's dampening value. This combines it. So combine. In this mode, dampening value is added to any set value in the areas or the default. Replaces the dampening. Wonder. Custom integrator. Oop. As the standard force integration, like gravity or dampening, will be disabled for this body. Other than collision response, the body will only move as determined by the integrated forces method if that virtual method is overridden. So I need to turn that on then? Well, if it's true, then it disables gravity and dampening. We'll see what those two new changes. But for now, we don't need to worry about that. We need to get back into behaviors of the bear. So I want a bear to be able to charge. So what we'll do is we can say we'll do in aggro. If it's aggro bear, enter wandering state. Or we could do a charge timer that when it goes off, it would go to a charging state. Maybe. Moving, charging. Let's try that. Then we'll do state.charging. We'll pass. And then we'll say func enter charging state void state equals state dot charging. Anim playback dot travel. Charge wind up. Wind up. Or charge prep. Charge prep. Now go into the animation tree where I will do a add animation. Get up, angry face. Going to sleep, resting, sitting, drinking, standing. So I'll do standing. And then in the transition mode, immediate enable, and then at end auto. What that should do, it doesn't, that's from sitting though. Yeah, I don't want that. Different animation then. Is there like one where he stands up on his hind legs? Angry? Okay. So we could delete that. We could do angry. Futures made of virtual insanity. What? Oh, meerkatting. Yeah, that's what I need. And then charge. Song stuck in my head. Ah, I see. We'll do charge prep. And then this will be here. And we'll say at end enable. And then we'll go here. And we'll do at end auto. But then I need them to come back. Well, I shouldn't have to. I should be able to just jump. So if I do charge prep, it stands up, it looks, and then comes down. It didn't roar. Why? At end auto. Huh. So stands up, looks, comes down, roars. Okay, and then we'll do a blend fade. And then it will start running at us. Up. Oh, the arms curve when he stands up. Couldn't tell ya. Couldn't tell ya. 0.1. It's just part of the animation. Looks kind of weird. You look kind of weird, jerk. Interesting. I know. You're not supposed to agree with that, Sam. Holy. Charge prep. And then travel charge prep. And then when it enters mode auto, So at the end of Bear Angry is when I want it to charge. Okay. Bear angry. So I need to do bear angry. I'm gonna have to customize this animation. Where is it? Bear angry face? No, angry. I need to save this separately so I can add a method call in it. Yeah. Yeah. So I go bear, look for the bear nest case dies. Yes, Cam. Okay, then we need bear angry, this one. Save to file. Assets, bear animations. I'm gonna say bear angry, save, re-import. Manage animations. New library, bear, add, assets, bear, animations, bear angry. Okay. Save. Bear angry. And then at the end, add a method call from the bear. Almost there. Oh, where is it? Oh man. Why does the method call hate me? That's the skeleton method call. Method call. It's not gonna work because it's an imported scene. Shoot. Okay. So in that case, I need to do something else. Which would be animation tree dot get animation bear angry dot is over connected. Oh JD, thank you for the goose. I am so ecstatic from this goose. Goose. Get animation is animation. How do I do like a finished? Insert keys. It won't do that. Dot length. And then we'll say whoops, typo. I meant to say hi. Hi JD, how you doing? Get animation. Did you get your plumbing problem fixed? What if I do playback dot state finished? Everything fixed? Back from the work trip, recovered from that, and ready to get back to it. Let's go. That's awesome. Playback dot get current node. No. Because it's going to play charge prep. I want it after this one goes off. Man, oh man. Enter charging state. State.charging. And playback.travel. Charge prep. Get current node. But that's gonna get our charge prep. How you been? Locked in. Trying to figure out how to make the game more fun. And specifically, trying to add more behaviors to the bears. So when they attack you, it's not just running at you. Anim playback.travel. Charge prep. But yeah, got a lot on my plate. And so I'm trying to knock out one thing at a time, like a laser beam. Trying to burn it all. And playback travel, charge prep. And then what if I do I mean, I could do something really gross, which I really don't want to do. I could just stick a timer in that's the exact time of both these animations combined. That doesn't feel right though. We got advanced conditions. So the provided name will become a Boolean parameter. Conditions is on floor and linear. So I could say like pre-charge complete. So pre-charge complete. And then say pre-charge complete equals true. And then do await pre-charge complete true. But I need to get the animation tree get await animation tree dot get parameters condition slash pre-charge complete, and then put this in a thing. True. And then we say state equals state dot moving. And then is sprinting true. I don't think that's gonna work though. Get rid of the goose. Okay. We got ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. I'm gonna grab more water. Start importing the map into the project and set it up. Oh, give me one moment then. Let me commit real quick. Bear stuff. Boom. Okay, now you should be good to do that. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. And then we get back, we will continue with this bear charge mechanic thing. Yes. Boop, boop. Words. Boop. Continue. There we go. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Words off, be right back off, webcam on. Whew. Uh-oh. Sammy. Alright, let's see here. So we need to see if this works. What should happen is it doesn't move at all. Does its animations, and then after the animations, it will switch to the moving state and start sprinting at us. Do I have a thing in here? No, I don't. Okay, so I need to set this to like a timer, I think. Yeah. Let's do a timer. This will be the charge timer. Auto start. We'll do every 5 seconds. And then I'll do Should be in the ready. Yeah. Something to do here. And then say, let's export it first. Export var charge timer as a timer. And then charge timer dot timeout connect func if behavior dictionary can charge, then we do enter charging state, and then charge timer dot start. But then we also need to say if global position dot distance to target, we'll say player dot current dot global position is greater than or equal to charge distance, or distance dist to charge, then we enter. We start it automatically. Distance to charge. So I need a distance to charge. Charge timer needs to be a one-shot auto start. Came back close to the end of break, looked at the letters, was like, nope. I'm really bad at words, no sweat. Distance to charge. So I need a variable. Export var dist to charge float equals 5. Okay. Now in the spawner, there's spawner, balloon door in 20 minutes. What sentence? Aggro timid. And then if bear dot behavior dictionary aggro is true, then bear dot behavior dictionary can charge equals behavior array dot pick random. So some bears can charge, some can't. What up, ex-Texan? Oh boy, Mars. Oh boy, turn an IRAD against me now. I see. We are locked in with doing various bear behaviors right now. Various bear behaviors. And then we should do different speeds of the bears as well. Okay, so then bear behavior aggro. True. Streaming from a bunker in an undisclosed location now. Are you? Is that what you're doing? Or am I doing that? Distance to charge. You are. Ah, I see. Did you hear the world is going to end tomorrow? No, I did not. Who's claiming that now? Because the world's gonna end tomorrow, like 10 years ago. Some preacher in South Africa. Gotcha. That would be a shame, because I haven't accomplished much of what I wanted to. Distance to charge, intercharging state. Okay. Boom. And then I need to do charge timer, timeout, connect, behavior, dictionary, can charge. Low position, distance 2. That should be good. What else am I missing here? I think that's it. I do need the baby bear to have this as well, though. Which means I need to do add animation. And then so in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Well, Marge, you'll see me, if it does end, you'll see me in the afterlife, wherever that may be. Boom, we're all set. Bear, actually, behavior dictionary. And we'll say can charge false. So we're forcing it so baby bears just can't charge. I think that makes sense. All right, let's try it out. I know what afterlife I'm going to, and have made peace with that. Oh. Timeout base object type nil, because I didn't assign it. Which means baby bear also needs a charge timer. There we go. Regular bear. Charge timer. Play. Start. So we're looking for a bear to stand up and charge at us. Oh. Can't charge by dictionary bool. Can charge is not in the dictionary. That means I didn't do can charge. No, I did do can charge. What the heck? Can charge. If behavior dictionary can charge. True. Try that out. Boom. And then boom. Shoot the bears. Can't charge base object, dictionary bool, string bool. What? Property or key can charge in the behavior dictionary? What? Invalid access. But it's literally what it's called. Behavior. Dictionary. Oh, charging. It didn't get renamed for some reason. Can charge. Save. It's still called charging. There we go. There we go. Play. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Okay. Let's run away from them all. There he goes. Good. I need to turn his velocity off. Perfect. Okay. So I just need to turn his velocity off in the pre-charge phase. Velocity equals vector3, 0. And then now we have charging bears as well. Cool. Boom. Make sure I didn't change anything in the environment. Good. Bears now charge. Commit. Push. Let's see. Cool. Okay. We now need I don't know how this worked, but it did. Enter charging state. And this happens on the timer in the ready. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That should work. I think that's good. Let me think here. That works. So we need, I think Plobby's adding this environment. What are some other bear behaviors I guess I can do? They wander, they can charge, they have different swipe attacks. I guess now it's just juicing the bears when you do attack them. Yeah. So I need to specify when we headshot them or where it collides. I could do where it collides and do a little blood splatter. That could work. Yeah, I think that would work. Add item to hand. Reach equals long range. Punch. Held item. I think what else I can do. Let me see if I can add some sound. Some sound. Boom. then we'll do okay. Download this. We're big. Air attack simulator assets. Let's do a new folder. Call it SFX. Save. That's as an MP3. Okay. Boom. And then I'll do bear sound effects. So I need to do in here nodes, export var SFX as audio stream player 3D. Audio stream player 3D. And then assign. There we go. Then I can do a behavior stats. Export file. We'll do .mp3 var big roar, and then sound effects. Ooh, it didn't work. Is it not an MP3? MP3. Yeah, .mp3. Why did that not work? Open. Okay, weird. Then I can do no one from La Liga better win. Sanderson, what are you talking about? Attacking animation travel, and then I do SFX dot play, and then I'll do big roar. I don't know if that'll work though. Since it is an MP3, you might need to convert that unless Gitto can use MP3. Should be able to use MP3. Use audio to play from next physics frame from the given position. Oh, dot stream equals and then equals bear or big roar SFX dot play. Let's see what happens here. See if that works. If Kavar wins, it will be better than a World Cup for us. Ah, you're watching some football, as they say. Boom. May have used some chargers. Apparently not. Oh. Kill you. Should have a couple. Oh dear. Charge. None of these guys want to charge. Nope. Where are my chargers? Maybe you'll charge? No. Little babies can't. Punch them. Ah! I'm so screwed here. Nah, none of them want to charge anymore. Huh. Do you think those bears are a little too fast? Yeah. They definitely are. But then again, like it's a bear. It's supposed to be fast, right? Like you shouldn't really be able to outrun bears like this. Oh, he doesn't want to charge. I don't know if any of these guys want to charge. Charge. Why don't they want to charge? Let's force spawn some charging bears. So we'll do this. We'll do var bear equals bears 0 dot instantiate, and then bear dot behavior dictionary aggro true, bear dot behavior dictionary can charge true. Let's try that. So we should only get big bears that can charge. When zombies running, it's like 90% of the player's walk speed, which is really nice. Gotcha. I can mess with that a little bit more. So we should see them charge. Oh. Did not like that. Stream value of type string. Property key stream with a value of type string. So it wants a string. Oh. So if I just copy path. Like that. String cannot be assigned. What? What? Big roar. But it doesn't like that. Back to here. Sound effects. Stream. Do I have to load it? Kavino, am I your favorite mod? I don't have favorites, Cam. That's crazy. Crazy talk. Or at least I never thought about it. I never gave it enough thought. Just committed the map. Sweet. I'll check it out in just a moment. Dot. Or actually, maybe it's load. Load. Big. Let's try that. Realized how I'm going to eventually learn how to code. Oh. And what's your strategy for that? Oh God. Okay, they're still moving. Uh-huh. My ears. Yeah, they were angry. Manually doing surface overrides and applying outlines is such so terrible that I'm for sure gonna have to learn how to script that. Oh yeah, I actually already have a script that does that. Not that does outlines, it switches the render mode. Dang, those bears sound good. Yeah. At least that pitch to the sounds was random. Well, I haven't gotten there yet, Cam. I haven't gotten there. I just loaded the sound. Where it's a process. This isn't working though. This await doesn't work. You've got what, 2 days left? No. We technically have 8 days left, -3. So 5 days left. Map is there as a blend so I can polish it up easier. Sounds good. This isn't working though, my await. So let's remove this. Turn on auto advance when this condition is set. Name will become a Boolean parameter. Oh. I just want the signal for when this particular track is done playing. Animation tree dot get animation bear angry, and then dot animation dot what? Add marker track key. Doesn't work. Okay, new plan. We'll do it the super dirty way. 2.2 plus 7.2. So we'll do 10 seconds. Boom, await, get tree, create timer, 10 dot timeout. Doing things dirty. Oh, just code? Yeah. All right, let me see. Charging, roar, added, commit, push, should pull, fetch. Pull. All right, let's see the map, and we can set that up as well. Push. Let it do that. Okie doke. Do game. All right. And then Map blend. Not assets. Oh, did you make a separate node for it? Map scene. Ah, I made a separate scene. I see. I see. Okay. I see what you did. What I'll do is, let's see. Did you end up moving? Oh, you did all the material overrides. I see what you did. Okay. Okay. What I'll do is I'll come over to game here. Did you do... No, okay. We'll do game, ground, delete, and then I will add map to it. There we go. And then I can do bake. Okay, there we are. Perfect. The bear could climb up on the table. We'll ignore that. That should work. Okay. Slog's floating. Editable. Why is the log floating? Let me... Campfire, outhouse. Collision. Logs are all a single mesh. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, rocks and logs. I see. That's fine. Cool. Could go into the blend and move it. True. I think it'll be fine for now. I need to now do... Let's rebake it. Yeah. And then spawn grid. Okay. So I need to go into my erase. Hide you. And then that didn't work. Oh, it's W. That's why. QW. Boom. W. Oh, did not want to do that. Oh, of course. And now you erase. That's fun. Whatever. Do it this way, I guess. It hates me. There's gotta be a better way to do this. There just has to be. I should be able to Q select. When I went to select and erase them all, it didn't work. Single pixel erasing? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, I could spend the time to figure it out, but at the same time, I gotta get things working. You can roll your mouse and make it bigger? No. I don't know how, at least. Like the selection zone bigger? Because if I scroll, it just zooms in, which isn't... Maybe if I do like a control zoom, that would probably work. Boom, boom, boom. I also don't know how to retwist these guys so that they're nice blocks. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Almost there. There we go. Up, down motions really quick. It's like a car wash. Sometimes they miss a spot. Just go up and down. One time, I come with important info, I get ignored. Oh. Hey, so Godot Fest put schedule out. We can get breakfast and lunch. Wait, what do you mean breakfast and lunch? Are they providing breakfast too now? There we go. They're providing breakfast. Oh, interesting. That's neat. All right, so I need the bears to spawn on the edges. Like that. Not like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. That. Sure. And snacks towards dinner time. Cool. Here we go. That. We'll have one spawn. Oh, I'll have a couple spawn points in the back. Because they should be able to walk around it. Boom. Boom. And then boom. 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 Bang. This should be pretty good. Yeah, it should work. And we'll do this way. That. Boom. And sure. Those are the spawn points for the bears. I do a little bit on the edge here. Cool. So they only spawn on the edges. And then the player spawn point will be... So what should I have done differently when setting up the scene / importing? I don't think anything. Why? Is there a problem you ran into? Boom. 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 No, just wondering if there's anything that makes it harder for you or unnecessary for me to do. No, I don't think so. The only thing I could think of would be, you can export the scene with a nav mesh already on it. And then that way in Blender, you can choose where to put things, but it shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. Because there are some nav mesh, like you can see there's a nav mesh here on the tops of the trees. Yeah, I don't know what a nav mesh is. Oh, you just, when you export it, you just export it with dash nav mesh, like that. And basically all that is that is the thing that determines movement for the player and the enemies. Mostly the enemies. Spawn grid, save, and let's try it out. All right, then I hit start. Here we are. Oh dear. That was loud. Oh, it's that guy roaring. I was like, who the heck's roaring right now? Oh, it's these guys roaring. Why aren't they charging? Oh, they're stuck in like an eternal charge. Oh, that's annoying. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Bears should ramp up their speed and maybe some AI. Yeah, they already do the AI movement. They're just not moving very well right now. I can't jump up there. Oh, because I have them all on rock avoidance. They do technically have that. I have to fine tune it more. So you can see how he charged at us. That's using the nav mesh to do that. Because he's trying to get to us, but he's running into collision problems with the mesh. So I gotta figure out how to make the nav mesh better. And then he should charge at us. But he's not moving. I don't think he can move. Also, the lighting is overexposed. Yeah, I haven't touched the lighting at all yet. Like, we need a sky, of course, and all that. But yeah, no, I haven't messed with the lighting whatsoever. Probably have to go with average lighting on that. And then we can turn it, let's see, do things like world environment. Could add some fog. We are using aces, but the light itself is too bright. Try EGX. Boom. And then let's just reset it. That'd be AGX. Then there's also the main lighting itself. Depends on what we want. And then probably want to turn it a little bit yellow. Or maybe even a little blue. I don't know. No idea yet. Night mode would make it thrilling. You think pink? Do we want... It depends. What time of day do we want for the game? Do we want a day-night cycle? Because I could do a day-night cycle and then turn all of the fire pits on. Oh, day-night cycle. Bears aren't dumb. Bears that aren't dumb. Well, yeah, of course. Let's try nav mesh. No one likes the dark, especially when there's bears. That's true. All right, I have to figure out what's going on with this nav mesh. Damage cost, travel, geometry. Both, sampling. Partitioning, generally best choice if you pre-compute nav mesh. Usually we have large open areas. If you want fast mesh generation. Good choice for tiled navigation mesh. No. Can you generate the nav mesh on the ground plane in the level scene and not put it on rocks and stuff? Not sure. Not sure how to do that. The only way that I know how to use nav meshes would be through just doing, I guess I could, yeah, I could. If I pull out the rocks, I'd have to make the map local, which means we can't edit it anymore. But I could pull off all of the rocks and everything that we don't want to be nav meshed. I'd have to pull it out of the navigation region and then rebake the mesh. And then that would work. Yeah. It's not great. I don't know why it's floating so much. What if I change the cell height down and then rebake? Yep, that helped. That might be better. It's already looking better. And then, but can't you within the subscene without making it local or not? No. Because if I tried to pull any of these out, then it won't let me, or it shouldn't let me. So if I do like the, let's see, hills, door, gutter, interior, let's get the rocks and logs. Oop. Yeah, it won't let me because it's I'd need to make this local in order to edit it. And I don't want to go ahead and make it local in case we do want changes. Let's see. This should be fine though with the lower cell height. I might be able to also do a cell size and crank this up to 0.5. A little bit bigger of cells. No, I don't like that. That needs to be smaller. Rebake that. Ooh, maybe it is even smaller. Bake. Could do something like that. I probably can't crank it down. Well, I have the mesh itself is I lowered that already. The nav mesh. Now I'm just trying to connect the positions more. But it's it's struggling with this here, which means the max climb needs to be 0.5. Max slope. This is a 65. Bake. Can't believe I got that right. Holy crap. Do we want them to be able to navigate that or no? Like, shouldn't there be some natural barriers? Yeah, there probably should be. The problem is the player can't get up this. I can change the player's slope to where the player will be able to go up that. And not the bears. I could try that. Let's change it to a 50-degree slope. And max climb. Nearest multiple of cell height. So I need to do 0.75. Is nav mesh what affects player movement, or is that collision? It's a little bit of both. Because like player can get up with collisions enabled. Again, don't really understand nav mesh, but I'm assuming it's a grid where NPCs can navigate. Yeah, kinda. So the way it works is it will get a little point. Also, Gamian, don't say I'm getting hungry. No, no, no. No, no, no. But it has a little point, and it goes from point A to point B. The player is completely ignoring this. The player, we have a completely different movement system going. So I can make it so that the player will climb up here. I just have to change its slope to what it will enable it to go up a slope like that. So if I reset that, see if you can get up. Well, currently, no, I can't. I bet you can. I could on my derpy little control. At least I can't get up on this angle. These are the angles I tried. But I would be able to go up here. But I need to first fix that. Because right now, anything you see this blue on, the bears can get to. So I need to fix the slope of that. If that's the case. Which means I could reduce the slope. Reduce max slope to 35. And then bears cannot get up on that. Yeah. As long as it's not connected. It's like adding some terrain, i.e. there are 2 paths to get up, but not on the sides. Right. If a bear goes into here, it won't be able to go up on the sides, but it can go through the middle. Let's try that. See if that works. They are all on charging though, so they're going to be roaring a lot. Okay, I can climb up that now. They can't charge us. They should charge. Why are they not charging? They're just stuck in a loop. Here, let me turn that off. And then save, bear. What do you think of the map, by the way? I like the map. I like the map. Enter charging state. Let's make this 10 seconds. Boom. Bam. Yeah, no, I think the map's really nice. I think it gives a campsite vibe. A little campground. There we go. Okay, they're a little fast. We got some bears that Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, they sometimes get stuck on the nav mesh. Yeah. So I gotta make the nav mesh better for them. They need to like ramp up in speed. Yeah. But they need to first be able to move. Because they do ramp in speed slightly, but they're going super fast right now. But yeah, I'm more concerned about them moving. Oh, these guys are stuck in the floor. Go away. These guys are stuck here. There we go. Yeah, there's too many navigation shapes. So what's happening is they're going from point to point. And so to get, if we're standing here, what they're trying to do is go boom, 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 and then come to us. Because they can't do a straight line. Distance erode or shrink walkable height field away from obstructions while baking. Probably run up to nearest multiple cell size. Okay, so cell size is way too small then. Let's bring that up, bake it. I need to increase the slope. Slope even more. Because this is this slope. Almost there. 65. Okay, that made it worse. And they can get up there. So I can't do 65. 55? No. Back to 45. 45 they can get up still. If I change the cell height up to 0.1. Okay, that's better. I think that's better. And then any region with a smaller size than this will be merged. Minimum size is 2. Vertices per polygon. I guess I could pump that to 8. And then sample distance. Sampling distance used generating detail mesh. Walkable low height, and that will get this dip. Or not. Okay. Bear speed is currently at 18. Base is 2. Right side, that looks pretty. It's got a nice style to it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just got to figure out how to move the navigation properly. Question is, now, can Cavino pull off the rest? Is that a question, Phil? We already know the answer. Absolutely not. Alright. It's a little floaty. Let's run. Yes. Oh. Let's see. Mr. Oh, well, we got this. Don't worry. I gotta finish by tomorrow. No, I don't gotta finish by tomorrow. No. We still got, you're forgetting about Friday, Sunday. Doesn't have to be by tomorrow. And then if I can get my work done on Wednesday, then I'll stream again on Thursday, and then I have all Thursday. Yeah. I'm not too concerned. What happened to Saturday? Saturday got voted on to be our affiliate anniversary stream. Very important stream where we're working to raise enough funds. He's busy prioring his influencer career. It's not even influencer career, it's game dev career. If I was prioring the influencer career, I'd be making YouTube videos right now. Boom. It's mostly game dev. Boom. That's not to say I'm not hitting two birds with one stone by going to Godot fast. Boom. Boom. Couldn't you game dev while pruning your game dev career? What? I'm confused. Wow, I can't spell today. Boom. Promoting. Game dev while promoting your game dev career? I'm confused, Green Kitty. What do you mean? Is the person's health not regenerating? Nope. I didn't make it regenerate. Huh. I think they're asking, can you work on the game during your affiliate anniversary? Oh, no. Short answer, no. It won't be... I will be game deving. I'll try to. But more than likely, I won't be able to. Okay. You ever play COD Zombies? Yeah. I played a whole bunch. BM Killer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's see. Sell height. So what's the anniversary stream gonna be about? It's just gonna be a standard stream. Standard stream where we are like a podcast? No. I could bring in special guest stars, but no, I was just gonna do a game dev stream, and chances are there probably won't be too much game dev going on. Chances are, based on the things that are going to be happening during it, without giving away too much. Minimum floor height, floor to ceiling height that will allow the floor area to be considered walkable. Minimum ledge height that's considered still traversable. Looking better. Oh, you got something secret planned, eh? Nice. A little bit. I'm still working out the rest of it, and I'm hoping to get to that on Wednesday where I can fully plan it out. But long story short, I've been learning a little bit of JavaScript, learning a little bit of CSS, HTML, and have been trying to create something kind of cool, kind of nifty. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the goal is to raise enough money to go to Godot Fest. That's the goal. And it's a lofty goal. And so to hit that goal, I got to make sure that I'm providing enough value to warrant that. That's the big one. And so doing a normal stream, if I was to do a normal stream, just be like, yay, anniversary, that wouldn't be very, it would be the same value, you know? I want to do a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay. Let's get the environment looking good. Like those old telethons? No. We're not doing a telethon. That would be a kind of funny though. That would be pretty funny. We need a sky. Oh boy, WebStack is annoying when starting off with something that's Python-like. Yup. Start off with pure HTML, CSS, JS, and 3 months into it, I switched to Vue plus Tailwind. Got a little easier. Huh. Yeah, no, I got it working. I got the thing I needed to make working. It works up to a certain point, and then it breaks. So once if we happen to surpass the main goal and move on to the stretch goals, then it's not gonna work. Do you have any ideas on how to fix the nav mesh? Nope. I'm just playing around with it. And then if I keep playing around with the variables, it'll be figured out. But there's nothing in particular where I'm like, oh, you just need to do X, Y, and Z. No, it's all learning. One-man talent show. That would be so cool. Sam, how many talents do you think I have that I could stream? Not many. Stream the cockroaches? I don't have any more. Play the harmonica. I mean, I could. I only know a little bit of Piano Man. Yep, just open the to-do, mark it as complete, move on. There we go. Do 10 backflips. Green Kitty, I can't even do one. Remember, I was training, and now I can't train for backflips anymore. Let's see. We want this midday, and we want it on like a sunny day. So I need to change the environment. I need a better sky. I could probably snag a sky material though. Let's do Godot sky material. This is a shader for the sky. Procedural sky, blend cover, wind, quick sky, stylized sky. Just use in HDRI. What is that? Like I can use for the sky, I can go procedural, or I could go a shader, or I could do a panorama, which is just an image that you slap on. So I was thinking I just go get a sky image and then I just slap that in and then we're set. Obviously this is not what we want, but you get the idea. That would be HDRI, a panorama. Oh, then yes. Yes. I can make one? Oh, perfect. Then yeah, we'll use that. Yeah, we'll use that then. And then we need... For now, I can just use a noise. Jesus. Spooky. That's weird. I don't like that at all. We'll just use a procedural for now. I need to change the world environment. I need the ground. Sky. Fog. Matches the style. Sweet. AGX versus Aces. Filmic. Linear. I like Aces a lot. But Aces might be too colored. And if we went to AGX... I think it needs a higher exposure though. It seems a little dark. I need to do... Where's the ground? Composer, environment. Yeah, what? Background. Oh. Wait, sky, tone map. What? Isn't there a... Did they change the environment node? Oh, I kind of like that. I think they changed the environment node. Huh. Weird. That's the sun being up top. Oh, it's a huge sun. What the heck? World environment. Environment. Background. Oh, because it deals with the sky. That's right. That's right. Okay, I can ignore that then for now. All right, back to the nav region. And then let's hit play. Because then once we have the sky environment set, I can start taking the pictures. And we can put a picture in the background here. And then we just need the arms. Okay, that's looking fine. He was walking just fine. They don't like that though. Why do they move at 350 miles per hour? I don't know. They seem to be going super fast recently. EXR filter similar enough to be used on everything else. Boom. Download. Save as. Assets. Sky and environment. Save. Boom. Boom. And then sky. Oop. Panoramic. There we go. Okay, and I should probably make that brighter. It's way too bright. Maybe like a 2.5. there mapping settings for the panorama? No. I only have energy multiplier, process mode. That's about it. Yeah. Does give things a blue tinge. Okay, and then I need to... I could use the camp store for it. And then... let's do directional light. We go white. The white makes it more clear. Has that blue tinge to it though. So if I did a blue, no, it's too cloudy. Get yellow. Usually lights you want yellow or pink. Seen a couple, see if you like any more. Yeah, no sweat. I like that. A little bright though. Try that. And then let's see. Trying to think. Nav map. Because they freak out too much on these curves. Wonder if I could do it in the bear. Yeah, minimum when it encounters a wall. Floor. If true, body will not slide on slopes. By default, body will move faster on... Oh, that's what's causing them to super speed. Let's do 50. Snap length. Let's try 0.05. Save that. And then go into the bear. Let's try their move speed at 8 instead for sprint speed. Try that. Toot indeed, Sammy. Okay. Okay, our sprint speed is really fast. They're still floating. Why are they floating? Should be grounded. These guys are stuck. We need some kind of hit register. Yeah, I gotta... See, that guy's working well. Kinda. Little guys are fast. Okay, so if I slow my movement speed down then... player... And we gotta do 90%. Is what COD does. So sprint speed of a zombie is 90% of the player's sprint speed. So if sprint speed's 8, mistakes were made today. Oh dear. What kind of mistakes? We'll do 9. And then base will say 3. Procrastination. I've been there. I've been there. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Okay, this feels too slow of a walk. Oh dear. The sprint feels good though. Ignore the baby bears for now, they're early. Why does he not want to charge at us though? He's just constantly roaring. Let's try charge dot wait time 10. What does that sound? It's a bear. It's a bear. Base movement 2, sprint 8, 2 and 8, and we're going 3 and 9. But 3 didn't feel good. Maybe 4. Say a couple more. Sounds good. Thought it was thunder. Nah. This is 2 and 8. 2 and 9. Can't outrun no baby. Back to here. World environment. Boom. Let's try the as, and then sky and 2. There we go. Save. Sky and dusk. And then download sky and night. There we go. All right. It's 9 p.m. You need meal ideas. Wait, I thought it was thunder. It's 9 p.m., but you need new meal ideas. I don't need meal ideas. My meals, Katie? Chicken and rice. Beef and rice. That's about it. That's about it. Those are like the go-tos. All right, let's try this. Ooh. And we got ads playing. So I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we will continue on with setting up the environment. Add some new lighting. Then we gotta fix the nav mesh some more. And fix the rest. Right, well, you're not gonna be helpful with ideas, huh? No, I am not. No, I am not. I mean, I am a chef, but like, you know. What do you mean? You got beef and rice and chicken and rice? I mean, what else could you need, really? Maybe add some broccoli to that, some Brussels sprouts, a baked potato, because we like carbs. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I come back, we'll do it up. We'll do it up. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Alright. Fury gave us a little shout out. Wait, how do we not get... Wait, what? Mom, oops. Monument. Bracky's 2D tutorial done. Nice. Took me close to 3 hours-ish and lots of pausing. Yeah, if you pause a lot, yeah, absolutely. How was Monument not... What? Monument. M-O-N-U... Momentum. Big word. Big word. Momentum. That's awesome though, Skyrat. Finish the Brackies jam. You're muted, Mr. Big Brain. Wait, what? No, I'm not. I'm not muted. You're muted. Yeah, no. My mic's coming through. You're muted. Holy JK. Send me in to have a heart attack. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, let's turn these words off. Boop. Alright, let's try these new environments. So we got... Which one's this? We got the nighttime. It's kind of like fall. We got the dusk. Oh, that got right. Actually, if I drop this down to 1, I'd have to reduce the lighting on it. Wait, boom. So where levels are hard, mystical, just you wait. Once we get to, our record was 27. Back when we got to 27, it was absurd. Absolutely absurd. They have different lighting values? Yeah. And then we did quick load. Night, dusk, 2. Yeah, those are the 4. So, what do we like? What do we like? We got 1, which is blue. We got 2, which is light blue. And we can change all the lighting on it. We got dusk, which is like bluish, orangish purple. And then we got, oh, and there's a sun there. You didn't realize that. And then we got the night one. I don't think we're gonna go with the night one. I think it's too dark. Even if I was to like pump the light values up, I don't think the coloration's gonna work with our trees. It feels like fall, you know? It feels too much like fall. And I know today is the first day of fall, but I don't like the fall. I don't like the fall. Quick load. Oh, ow, there we go. I think it's really between, ooh, fix the seam. I almost feel like it's between, this one has a seam and the original, which is a little on the darker side. But I don't think this one matches the Voronoi texture as much because the Voronoi is kind of, well, I guess it does. It feels like Voronoi feels more splotchy. I guess it is just square shapes. Set word call real quick? Yeah, no problem. Quick load. Kind of like this one. Minus the seam, of course, but... Yeah, I think this one's pretty good. Although, wait a second, it is a little dark. Might be too dark. Kinda looks like a storm's coming. Wait, no sound? What do you mean no sound? We could do... quick load. Dusk. Oh, I can hear you now. How odd. Did you mute the tab? Might have been muting the tab, potentially. Bloop. Let's see. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do though is delete the night. I don't want to use the night one. I'm watching it on my phone. You were in small mode. Ah, I see. I see. Dark blue is cool. I make it brighter. I would have to make the light go from there though. Right? The directional light needs to... not seeing it. Why aren't I seeing it? Oh dear. Okay. My kid is so sick with chickenpox. I don't know if I should go on my PC or just have an early one. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I would say if super sick with chickenpox, chances are you're not gonna be able to really sit down at your PC much. Because I assume they're gonna be up most of the night, depending on the age. Yeah, that blows. Or you could just do what I said. Slap some oven mitts on them. Maybe just tie them to the bed and be like, all right, you're all set. Good night. And then you leave them. And then boom, home free. You can do whatever you want. Man, I would make such a great parent. Whatever I want. He's 3. I got to bed at 4 a.m. last night. Yikes, up at 9. Whatever I want. I want to drink a beer. No, Green Kitty. We don't drink alcohol. I think alcohol is not good. It's poison. Poison. It's not that we don't drink it. We try not to. We try not to. Because I will say at Godot Fest in Germany, I do wanna partake in drinking German beer. Just to see what the hubbub is all about. Going for pasta. Ooh. I want to drink a non-alcoholic specialty brew beer. Sounds gross. Sounds gross. Try some chocolate. I've had some chocolate from Europe. I've had German chocolate. I've already had all that. Which is quite good. Quite good. I haven't had German official from Germany. Oh dear. Or you could just do what I said. Slap some oven mitts on them. Maybe just tie them to the bed and be like, all right, you're all set. Good night. And then you leave them. And then boom, home free. You can do whatever you want. Actual parenting advice. That's not, we shouldn't. Let me send you other HDR, but with different filters. Sounds good. Make sure that they are, they're seamless as well, because I can see a seam. Based parenting advice. There's a Godot festival in Germany. There is Bitburn. It's going to be in Munich, Germany on November something. I hope that was helpful. November 10th and 11th, I think. Godot Fest. Yeah, 11th and 12th. 11th and 12th. And there's some speakers. Let's see who's speaking. We got speakers from the co-founder of Almost Human, a Godot enthusiast, Game developer and educator. The executive director. Game developer and educator. Professional graphic designer and typography expert. Indie game developer and author of Abandoned Spaceship Demo Scene. Blender Studio developer and game creator. Godot productivity and workflow expert. Game developer and creative specialist. Game developer and educator. I live there. Oh, there you go, Bitburn. Actually, no, I'll go for pizza. Swap the pizza's good too. There's a lot of talkers. A lot of talkers. Speakers. Talkers, speakers. Tomato, tomato. Talkers and speakers. I don't know what they're talking about. And that's what I think is more important for me. Talks. Important. Peek under the hood. Technical learning from Halls of Torment. I don't know what that game is. Art direction crash course. For non-artists, I probably need to go to this one. Beyond the Loop. Primer on interactive music in Godot. Interactive music? That could be useful. I don't know what that means, but could be useful. Building robust Godot games with GD Unit 4? I don't know what that is. Starfinder. Professional Godot at scale. That would be useful to go to. Don't ship the wrong game. Learn how to validate prototypes. That's going to be cool. Validate prototypes. Jackie Codes is going to be there. I remember she got a huge publicity boost after getting interviewed by Gideon at TwitchCon. Kicked out of TwitchCon that same day. That's hilarious. Yeah, I did see that. That was in some years ago. But yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah. Boom. Then standard Q&A. Gym, zoos, and museum. Your documentation should be in-game. In-game documentation that players actually use. I don't think this is. I don't think any player is actually going to use in-game documentation, so I'm skeptical about this. I'm curious, but I don't think most players are reading tutorials or any of that. I think it's more you build the tutorial in the game. So they're doing the tutorial without realizing they're doing the tutorial. I think. Oh, wait, I went to this. He's going again. Yeah, I saw this guy. This is the guy that I talked to at Boston. Yeah, I gave this talk at GodotCon Boston. Yeah, I talked to him for a bit. This was actually super cool. Adding multiplayer to Domekeeper. I liked this talk a lot. This one was really good. I talked to him a little bit afterward. That was probably, like, not even joking, this was probably the most helpful thing that I learned at GodotCon. And it was setting up for multiplayer and getting that going. How do I come back to a game after 9 months? Or, I do when I come back to a game at 9 months. Oh, I do. I see. Making audio for music in Fmod. I've never used Fmod, but that would probably be important. Making of cards. I don't see myself making a card game. K-Cent sounds good. Blender Studios game project. That's going to be interesting to see. I think that would be interesting. Porting games to Nintendo Switch. I don't think I need this. Oh, it's not recorded. Because that means he's jumping into some secret stuff. Would love to meet Julian Casper. That's cool. This person? Plobby, if I go, you want me to get a signed autograph for you? I'll ask him to shout you out on stream. I'll walk up with my camera. I'll be like, "Hey, can you do me a favor?" No, I don't want an autograph. You sure? You sure, Plobby? I can get you an autograph. I'll even say, "Hey, I need an autograph for Plobby3D, twitch.tv/Plobby3D. Don't worry, it will be, I've been told I'm a great wingman for any occasion." Let me save this one. New Sky. Save as. New Sky. Try that one out. Make it super cringe. You already know. You already know. Hey, hey, excuse me, Julian, there's this guy on Twitch called, Hobby 3D, and, like, if it doesn't bother you too much, maybe, potentially, possibly, I could, get a signature from you for him or something? I'll do that. And then, secured. Crying. Just say, hey, you should ask Dr. Cybrin who his favorite Blender monkey on Twitch is. Ooh. I'd be like, hey, could I have a quick interview? And that will be my only interview question. And the rest of it, I'll just like stare there. I'll just stand and that's it. That's it. All right, we have a goal. We have a goal. We will interview, how do I say his last name? Julian Casper? And then he'll get the plug from someone else. Wait, what do you mean? From someone else? Don't worry, Plobby. I'll be sure. I'll be like, hey, Plobby 3D. The most famous monkey on all of Twitch. All right, let's do that hand. New game, adding backend features, Godot projects. Backend features? Cloud services? Oh, I see. Awkwardly stick your hand out if you want a handshake, and at the end hesitate as he reaches. Be like, hey. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Go in for the handshake awkwardly. Start to pull back, go into like a fist bump, and then go, no, and then just tuck your arms away. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, that UI looks dope. Wish it wasn't hard to read. Typography? Oh boy. That could be useful. I feel like a lot of these are going to be very useful. One does not simply ship web games with Godot. Yeah, you do. What? Oh, for real world productions, not just game jams? I think, hear me out. Hear me out. I think web games is a dying breed. I think it's only good for game jams. That's my hot take. Hot take. Is there a talk on fixing nav mesh for broken bears? Yeah, most certainly, Plobby. Well, we don't know yet. We need to finish reading these and then we can find out. Yeah. Yeah. Take that back, if you know. Wait, take what back? Wait, at the end, awkwardly, do the psych where you roll your hand over your hair and say, psych. Plants, polygons, and pixels. Large. Ew, pixels. Skip. Putting players first. Human-centered game development towards accessibility, diversity, equity, and inclusion. I don't know what that means. Ray tracing is simple for. Ew. Skip. Seeing the forest for the trees. How to think about workflows when designing tools. That could be useful. Tile maps. That's 2D. Skip. Unlocking GD extension power. C++ libraries. I don't know any C++ yet. Web browser games are still okay. Yeah, they're not bad. I just think they're a dying breed. Like, they're dying. They're not going to be the future. Like, if you're looking to be a game developer in the long run and start a game development studio, they're not something worthwhile getting into. Wait, go to tile maps just for me. Session will not be recorded. We could reach out to Jackie and ask her if she's okay with us recording her non-recorded session, and then I'll just stream it. But I have a feeling she's already doing that, and that's why the session's not recorded. My guess is that she's recording it and then is gonna post it up on YouTube. Yeah, she's probably planning to record it herself. Yeah, I bet that's probably what's gonna happen. And if that's the case, like, I don't know. We could still ask her if we could stream it and then just not post to YouTube on it. But that's a 50-minute talk. We could, potentially. I don't know. Tile map queen? Cringe. Boom. More like bad rapper. Garbage rapper. New sky environment. Okay, we can go with this one. We can go with the blue. Let's see here. We want to do... I guess we'll delete the other ones. Save some space, you know? Boom. Heck, wait. What? Waiting. What's wrong? I should have done higher res on the Voronoi. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So I have a new grid map problem, which is similar to my 2D problem. Oh? Well, grid map is not a tile map. Grid maps are like tile maps, but cooler. It's kind of like having a Honda Civic and a Rolls Royce. One's... They're both good. Some are just more preferred. All right. Let's see here. Recast to click the tile from an isometric perspective. Yeah, that I don't know off the top of my head. That sounds rough. But I think you could take... I think a grid map can take the mouse input, and when you're hovering over it, I thought it could. I feel like you need some entrances for bears to actually get into the level. Having gates closed and the bears just spawning out of the ether with no explanation of how they got in the area is ruining my immersion. Oh, that could be a good idea. That could be a good idea. Sky. Let's try that. Map to local? No, that's doing the coordinates to local. Okay. And then I'll delete the rest of the skies. Boom. Oop. Save. I like that idea. Bears spawn in by parachuting from the sky. Maybe. I mean, I could just open the gates, but then they would have to like, they could only spawn out of 4 gates or three gates. That could work. And then they pick a random point on the map to go to first. Their ODST dropped from space. Dear God. I don't know what my game plan is now. Welcome to Game Dev 2. Okay, we go with 2. And then I need to hit my lighting. Oh, I could do an exposure up slightly. Directional lighting. I need to pump this up. Maybe to 2. And then maybe... Remember, scope creep is only a thing if you don't have enough features. True. Features and time. I'm for sure going in after the next commit and fixing the lighting. Yeah, I think lighting would be easier for you to understand. I think so. Okay. Yes, it would be. Yeah. I have no experience in lighting. I just mess with the things and then hope for the best. Oh, why is my punching not working? Hello? Oh, now it is. Oh, it doesn't punch unless I have a target. I see. Dear God. Okay. Huh. And then we have some bears that just freak out. Oh, I forgot. I have to... Then this guy is just chilling. I get close to him. And then he should come. Yeah. Boom. Knock him out. We should see some more bears spawning soon. Why don't they face you? They do. But not when they're wandering. Why aren't you shooting them? Because I don't have a gun out yet. I didn't put the gun down. But yeah, no, the bears face you. Unless you're talking about like when they're wandering. When they wander, they're not facing you. They're just minding their own business. And he should be picking a random point and moving to it, but he's not. I don't know why he's not. Why are you not coming at me? Okay, he's stuck on the grid, that's why. Huh. Okay, so we have a grid map error. And then we gotta fix that. And then I also need the arms. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the bear and figure out what the heck's going on with this. On timeout, if can charge is true, and then I could also say if state is not equal to state.charging. No, because that should swap it to charging. If it's true, then we do that. Oh wait, no, I put this in the if, and then return. Yeah, it should work. Enter moving state. Aggro area entered. Aggro true. And then I could also say behavior. Oh no, I won't do that. Only some of them will charge. Okay, then go here. Let me add the gun spawns now. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to go into the spawn grid, and I'm going to go into the mesh library, add a new item, add item, can spawn. This will be pickup spawn, and we'll do a mesh. Really, we'll just do this. And we will copy, paste, make unique, albedo. Oh, because I didn't undo that. Make unique. Yep. Pickup spawn. We'll now go albedo. Do like green. We'll do blue. Red and blue. Sure. And now I can draw these guys on. So we're going to want to pick up here. Why did that not paint? Fill. Hello? Oh, it is filling. It's just underneath, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yep, there it is. Just erase it. Come on. Oh dear. Erase it. Perfect. First try. Okay. And then I go up, 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 down. Here we are. I'll do one here, pick up spawn. And I'll do one by the bathrooms. That's floating too much. There we go. We'll do a couple by the store. And then we'll do it like here and here. Here. Probably like by the tables and stuff makes the most sense. It's like here, here, here. These are just the points that it can spawn. So it's gonna have a higher likelihood of spawning near the shop, which I think makes sense. Followed by the outhouse. Followed by... That's really it. I guess we could put one here. So then it's kind of like, all right, we need to go to tables and stuff. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. And then what I'll do is save that, hide that. Delete that. And I will do a new spawner and call this pick up spawner. Add a script to it. Slap it in the game. Create. Class name pick up spawner. And then export var spawn grid as a grid map. And then we want the export var pickups as an array of packed scenes, or no, just as a pack scene. And then we'll do func ready, or how do I want to do this? The bear attack is back. Indeed. I want them to spawn probably on a timer. And then I can also do export var pickups node as a node 3D. And then I'll do not do the ready yet. Instead, we're gonna do spawn pickups void, and then we'll say if pickups node dot get children dot, I don't want to do is empty though. I could say is less than or equal to 2. And we'll just do a const minimum minimum drops as an int 2. Minimum drops. Then we will do var spawn points equals spawn grid dot get used cells by item, doing index 1 dot pick random. Actually, just do it like that. What is this? Oh, dot size. And then we do 4 points in spawn points. Then I say var pickup equals pickup dot instantiate, and then pickups node add child pickup dot global position equals spawn points dot pick random. So if pickups node get children size is less than or equal to 2, then we'll say we get all the used cells by 1. We loop through all of them. That's going to instantiate 1 on all of them though. So instead, I'm going to do spawn pick up, and then I'll do just 1 time. I'll just do it 1 time. Instantiate, add node, spawn points, pick random. Yeah. And I have to change the bear spawner as well, so it gets used cell by item. Get used cell by item 0, pick random. Cool. And really, I should just do this. No need to make it a variable. Dot pick random. No need. When you approach different projects, are you going into it with specific goals in mind? Like you want to work on UI, make something intuitive or functional for the first time? Try to figure out how to structure my mind going into making my own projects. Yes and no. So when I go into new projects right now, I'm in like a season of purely trying to find fun while working on my own skill set. So I'm not good at anything right now, but if there's one thing I want to get really good at, that is making things fun. Like I have a pretty decent enough understanding to where I can make things for the most part. Like if I know exactly how the thing is supposed to work. And so now I'm going into things just trying to make things fun. And that's why I'm doing game jams and stuff like that. Is I'm trying to do things for the fun. When I very, very first started, because I'm still a beginner, when I first started, my first goal was to just get a game released and release it on like an official platform. That was my very first goal, and that's what I went into the project doing. Because learning's inevitable no matter what. But my goals are very different than yours. My goals are purely like commercial driven. I want to make commercial games. And so I needed to get that out of the way in the first place, because 85 to 90% of game devs never release a game. And so I wanted to immediately just break that. And so that's what I did. Then the next ones, it was, okay, let's make another game, and let's make it fun. But the reason I paused that game is because it would have taken me far too long to do. If you're trying to do it for fun and you're learning from like nothing, I would say what you're saying makes a lot of sense. So go into it with, okay, I want to make a game where it's going to help me with my player movement or help me with behaviors, stuff like that. Like I want to work on a state machine. There's a lot of different ways to approach it, and it's really whatever's most fun for you. For me, I liked doing medium-sized to largest-ish sized projects. But I don't, looking back on it, I think it's better to do smaller games. So work on like super, super small games with like one mechanic in mind, and you do that. Because then over time, because this is a very time-consuming thing, over time, you'll be able to look back at other projects and go, oh, that's right, I had this movement style that I really enjoyed. This would go good for this new game. No need to relearn it, and then you can just bring it over. So it's kind of like that. I don't know if that answered the question, though. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I would do something small first. Something small. And no more tutorials. After you finish the brackies, since you already finished the brackies, I wouldn't do any more tutorials. I would look at tutorials if you need like something very, very specific, but don't get stuck only making tutorials, or else you're never going to make your own game. Wave timer timeout. I could link that to a wave timer. Timer. Pick up timer. And I will do Skyrat with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Boom, boom. Holy moly. Man, oh man, I like it. Thank you. One step closer, folks. One step closer. Thanks for answering all my questions. Absolutely. No problem whatsoever. No problem. I want to do every 10 seconds. We'll spawn a new one. Yeah. And I'll do a funk ready. Pickup timer, which I don't have. Timer as a timer. My experience so far, a few months in, write down a list of implementation items. Like for example, me was grid map and click to move. Only watch relevant tutorials on those. Yeah. I think that's really good. Pick up timer dot. Well, it is auto start. Timeout dot connect. Spawn pickup. There we go. Yeah. And then return. I think that'll work. Spawn pickup. And then the pickup scene. Let me go into it. What do we got? We got item scene. Right now it only spawns a gun. Yeah, that should be good. So pick up spawner. Assign the timer. Quick load. Pick up scene. I don't like the word pickup or the words. I don't like that I'm using it. Boom, save. And then make sure the grid, I had it right. Sell items. This should be 1. Yeah, 1 and 0. Good. Node. And we'll call this pickups. Boom. And then we can do pick up spawner, assign. Okay. We should now have guns that are appearing in the world. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? Let's go hunting for guns. Nope, no gun there. No gun there. I should make a pause menu. No gun. No gun. Huh. Where are the guns at? Ooh, finding you? Doing pretty good. We're getting progress done. Getting progress done. Slow and steady. Boom. Huh. There was no gun up here. Gun, where are you? We do have 5 errors, so it could be that. I also don't... Oh, why are there guns here? What? Why are they just here? What is going on? They're spawning here. I can't even shoot them. What's going on? What the heck? Shoot. What is going on? No. What the heck? Huh. We're cooked? What do you mean we're cooked? Cooked. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Skip this YouTube ad. There we go. Alright, let's see. Pick up. Probably coming with the positive reinforcement. Listen. We're chilling. Boom. I might have put too much emphasis on what little time we have, and I think that scared Plobby. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, a little bit. Nah. It's not. We got 5 days, Blobby. 5 days. That's like a full work week for most people. Full work week. We're chilling. We are chilling. 4 days. Kitty, you're not helping. You're not helping. We got enough time. Interact area. Left? Yeah. Relaxing all cool and shooting some b-ball outside of school, but then a couple of guys, they were up to no good. They started causing trouble in the Twitch chat. We tried to get these bears to fight, but Plobby got scared and said, "You better work on your grid map, or I'm gonna..." I don't know what rhymes with any of that. You get the idea. Wait, results from the other jam? Yes, we did get the results from the other jam. Yeah. We did. Also, Hypnotic, I gotta DM you about a mission that we've got. I've been slaving over a 3D campfire, and this man's taking days off. We got jello bears sticking to everything and funky guns that don't shoot. Listen, I'm not taking days off here. Not days off. I just have Wednesday and Thursday to do the planning for Saturday because, you know, I need to get to Germany and I gotta provide enough value to warrant getting to Germany and having a beautiful IRL stream for you all. which I have learned a lot from the Godot Fest Godot Con in Boston. And so now I'm like professional IRL streamer, basically, minus the whole RTMP server thing, because I don't know how I'm going to do that in Germany. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I also got to think about how I'm going to do connections. But that's another, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Listen, I'm not taking days off. I'm just taking 3 days off. 3 days? Listen. It's like, if you do the math, I'm only taking 40, no, to carry the one, like 50 hours. That's it. Just 50 hours off. Nothing crazy. Mission? I accept. Good. 50? Yeah, something like that. That's about, yeah. And that's not 3 days. That's not 72. That's not 72. So, what's the problem? There is no problem. Bear spawner. Why is my gun not working? Might as well be a week. Okay, I'm gonna shut up and just trust the process. Yes, Plobby, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I've been in a total of like 3 game jams. So maybe 4. So like I'm a seasoned game jammer now. Seasoned. How many of the game jams are you proud of? That's, listen. I'm proud of all my children. If we were to think of games as children, I'm proud of them all. Even the ones that are very defective and don't work and are broken. And listen, we came in the top 10 for a lot of, we came in top 10 for the D2 Jam. Yup. Yo, I'm sweating here. Let's see. I need to do pickup spawner. And it spawns it. Add child pickup. And then this goes down. But it didn't get the used cells. Yeah. We still need the arms. Every time I look at the player, I get reminded. Pickups, spawn timer, pickup. Okay. It spawns it in the get you cells by item. 1.
Listen.
So why don't you work? Why are you spawning it in areas where you don't belong? Show the grid.
That really adds up. So why not get YouTube?
Skip that. Go here. It was spawning them like on the ground over here. But there's no spawny place. So what's going on? Why do you not work? Ooh, there's stuff in the world now. Yeah, indeed. Bear portrait map, pickup spawner. Hi, Doomwretch. Let's see. Drops minimum. I'll do a spawn pickup. Spawn pickup. So we don't have to wait 10 seconds. Okay. If pickup nodes get children's dot size is less than or equal to minimum drops, we instantiate it, we add it, global position equals spawn grid, get you cells by item, pick random. So why do you not work? Yo, if you ever sell merch, you should have a t-shirt that says listen. We do sell merch actually on boom, freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get all of your official Freedom Forge Studios branded merchandise, such as the t-shirt or the embroidered hoodie. Yup. Hook me up with a t-shirt? Potentially. Can't right now. I'm in ultra rat saving mode. Super saving. But then after Godot Fest, I can get back to doing the giveaways and the gifted subs and all that fun stuff. Because I do want to get back to that. But unfortunately, we gotta save. Boom. Aggro area, body entered. So, why can't I shoot the gun? Hi, I'm fed up and just want to create maps in Roblox to earn money. Simple English. Indeed. Never mind, I don't want it anymore. Jeez. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to figure out why our guns suddenly broke. That's all. Wait, let's go to the pickup. Unhandled input. Add item to hand. Taking in the scene. Pickup. Item scene. As a pack scene. Holding true. Instantiate the item. Add the child. Held item equals item. Okay. Reach equals long range. Check if your gun has blockages in the chamber now. Have you implemented the web zoom feature on the mouse wheel? Web zoom feature on the mouse? Yeah. I've done zoom on a mouse wheel before, yeah. We did that a couple times, not on this game. This game doesn't need doesn't want a zoom. Okay. Let's see. I don't see a gun over there. Oh, there's a bear. Here, guns. Where are you? Angry bear. Gun. Hello. And this is a different game? Yes, this is the Jern Jam game. We're doing it for a game jam. In the Goo game, I added a zoom, yeah. Super easy to do. You just bring the camera in and out based on a, whoa, lag. Uh-oh. What's lagging? What's causing the lag? Oh, the lag's gone. Huh. That's fun. Simulators seem to bring a lot of money. They can. Yeah, they can. Boom. There's a gun. Why are you spawning over here? Boom. It's not shooting anymore. What the heck? Errors. What? What? But many Amir, if you're looking to make games for money, what I would say is you need to do a lot of market research. And not specifically, or more specifically, don't look at what's working now. You need to look at what's working in 3 months from now, or however long it's going to take you to actually develop the game. That's the real into going for commercial success. Not ands? No hands, yeah. Yeah, we don't have the hand model in yet. But we should be shooting. Let me go to the gun. There it is. And then when we do shoot, I'm going to say print pew. Because I wonder if it's not colliding. Or it's colliding with something. I can't even imagine how you can calmly showcase your ideas in games. What do you mean? It's not difficult. I mean, I do understand how it could be considered difficult for some people. But really that just comes down to ego most of the time. Pick up timer. They can steal and make it faster? Nah, that's not true. Because the big thing is, yeah, who's they? Step one, who's they? But also, if someone were to try to do that, one, they don't even know if the game's a good idea, because you don't truly know if a game is good unless you have the data to back it up and prove that it's good. Two, it takes time. Regardless of your skill level, it takes a lot of time. And three, if you're the originator of the idea, you have more of an understanding about what the play is and what's going to make the game good and what's not. So you have that advantage as well. And so for any skilled developer, it actually is more costly to steal someone's idea someone's unfounded idea than it is to go ahead and just make your own idea and send it. Too competitive now? No such thing. I wouldn't consider something to be too competitive. It's competitive, yes. It is competitive, but also that's just any market, any skill you do, any job you do is going to be competitive. That's just how it is. Yeah, some things are more competitive than others. Ooh, that broke. Some things are more competitive than others. And I think the game industry or gaming industry is definitely very, very, very competitive. But there's definitely more competitive ones out there. Definitely more. Real estate being one. Content creation being another. I would say those are more competitive than game development. Why am I not firing? Let's remove that. And then boom. But also if you're concerned about competition, I don't think, and this is going to sound terrible, but I don't think any kind of entrepreneurship-esque job is for you. And that's not a bad thing. But you need to like competition. And you need to embrace competition if it's something you want to do. Oh, I need subtitles? I'm not used to listening, only reading and solicitation now. I can turn it on actually. I think I had it. Sub. What is it called? I forgot what it's called. What's my extension called that I'm using? I'm using some extension. I forgot. Let me see here. What else? So maybe if the collisions, I should run it in debug mode as well. Is it only spawning the guns over here? It is. What the heck? Oh, I need to do map to local. That's why. That's why. Spawn grid dot map to local dot you. Oh man, how do I do this? Hang on. This is where we open a different project and we check. Open a different project and check. Because it was like, I need a parentheses somewhere. What is map to local? It changes the grid coordinates to be local to the global coordinates. If that makes sense. It's basically just like, there's different planes and stuff that are there. Latte or Americano? I can't drink coffee anymore, actually. I wish. It would be in our spawner. When was the last time I opened my spawner? Could be here. Get global name. No, so I need a spawner. I think it's this one. I can drink coffee for you. Thank you, Doomwretch. I wish I could drink coffee. I love coffee. It doesn't love me back. Oh, to global, not to local, and then to... Okay. I see. So get used cells, and then I need to do global local. Decaf? No, I can't even drink decaf. Like it's any kind of coffee. I think it's something with like the coffee beans themselves, because I've tried it in every which way. I thought I was lactose intolerant for a time, but no. Just doesn't like me. Dot get used cells 1. Pick random. And then here, I need to paste this crazy thing. And I do spawn grid to global to local spawn point. Copy. Yeah. And I need to do this with the bear spawner as well. Equals boom. And then I need to say, let's do spawn point equals spawn grid dot get used cells by item 0 dot pick random. Coffee and tea for me don't agree with me at all, but most hot drinks don't. Oh, that's weird. Decaf? Allergies? I don't know. Coffee dries the throat very much. Oh, did not know that. No, I've been yeah, I just slammed Strawberry Dream Monster because I'm a basic. Yeah, I can't see the problem with monsters is I used to drink them a lot. And they would start causing like chest issues. I don't know what it was, but it would feel like there was like a rock going through my heart, and it would be like super painful. And so I cut back on the monster consumption. I used to drink like 3 cans a day, 4 cans a day. It wasn't good. Was not good. And on top of that, I'd just be gaming all day while doing it. I should check my heart for rocks. Maybe. All right, that should work. That's a lot of monster. Yup. Yup. White monster only? Yeah. Sugar-free too. I'd go for sugar-free. Let's see. Oh, good. They're not spawning here. We have to go find the guns now. Here, guns. I drink a lot of them. Yeah, be careful. Oh, you've both been cooking. Hear that, Plobby? I've been cooking. Yup. Yup. Seraphil said so. I've been cooking. Boom. Ah, there's a gun. Pew. It still doesn't shoot. What the heck? Pew. Pew, 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 pew. Please shoot. Why aren't you shooting? Sugar substitute is actually dangerous? Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard that too. Print. Attempt to fire gun. Crazy difference in the game compared to the other day? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Once I fix the grid stuff. Enough of a negative Nancy today, Camino. You've been cooking? No, chill. That's good. I'm yanking your chain. Held item dot attack. Reach equals long range. Add item to hand. And then print item dot name added to hand. Try that out. Could be some UID problems. Boom, 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 boom. Start. All right, let's go find a gun. Up. They're floating. That's good. Oh, there's a gun. I'm gonna put sparkles on them. All right, gun added to hand. We have a gun in our hand. Attempted to fire the gun. Attempted to fire. It's attempting to fire, but it's not firing. So that means there's a problem when... Print debugging, yeah. Sweet powdered sugar? No, I don't think we do. At least I haven't heard of them. People kept going on about, like, where's the map? Where's the map? So I spit it on the map while working my normie job. Absolutely. Okay, fire. Oh. I see. The method call broke. That's fun. Edited imported animation? What do you mean? Navigate to the scenes. Advance. You know what? I can just do... await animation player dot animation finished. And then fire. That should work. Then in fire, I need to also do show smoke. Try that out. Can I get a link to Google search? What kind of Google search? Just google.com. To be honest, I put off a bunch of stuff. Now I gotta catch up on El Jabo, Normarino. I'm not a good multitasker. I don't think anyone's a good multitasker. Another hot take by Cavito here. I don't think anybody is a good multitasker. Even the people that say they're really good at multitasking, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they could do better work if they were focused on something. Boom. Oh, we shot. We fired the gun and it lagged us out. There we go. Boss gets $1, I get a dime. That's why I crap on company time. Boom. My gun's working. All right, I need to also learn how to preload everything. And then also, I can't pick up another gun. So what I need to do, that's a tiny bear? Yeah, it's a baby bear. That was a baby bear. Pick up. If is in range. I need to say if player.current is holding item return. Yeah. I'm practice manager for a telehealth doctor's office. Oh. But they need me. It's not my fault. I'm so good I automated nearly everything. Whew. That's smart. Let's see. Claimed I work from home pays more than being unemployed. True. Oh dear. Why are they flying? The nav mesh just isn't working. Boop. Pew. Pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Okay. I need to make the range longer. Long range needs to be longer. Long range, we're just gonna make long range like 150. No, we'll make it 250. And snipe them across the map. Medical marijuana doctor who basically calls people and gets some medical cards. Make sure your business operates remotely. All right, let's try that. And then where else? Yeah, once we get the hand rig, then that's going to be another big batch of work for getting that going. And we should be good. The pickup, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a GPU particle to it. GPU particles. And I'm going to do a... I'm gonna add a flare texture and add sparkles. Air attack simulator. How many weapons will there be? Maybe some traps. That's a good question. No idea. No idea. Whatever we can cook up. I think next is going to be I'm thinking next is going to be something like power-ups, doing like health and infinite stamina, that kind of stuff. I think that's going to be the play. Whole map is a trap right now. We have 0.5 weapons, yeah. All right, we're going to use a plane mesh. Process material, particle, material, standard. We're gonna hit the albedo with a radial flare. We're gonna go to transparency, alpha, add, multiply, add, change the color, and then force. There we go. We're gonna add some emission to it. Let's make it a little bit golden. The emission color is going to also be golden. Pump it up to 12. Multiply it. There we go. Hello, random person. I got recommended. Oh, UT lover. Who'd you get recommended by? Boom. Hello, other random person. It's not random, it's fate. Hello, other random person. You are the chosen one. Doomrush has been watching too much anime here. Let's see. I want to change the size. 0.25. That's way too small. Ah, from Sir Stefan. That's awesome. Boom. Do a little Sir Stefan. I don't know if I typed that in right. I think I did. Sir underscore, right? Are you done soon or can I raid here? I'm probably gonna stay for another like 30-ish minutes or so. I think so. Another like 30-ish minutes, maybe a little bit longer than that. Probably. First of all, I am not the chosen one. You can raid them out. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see. Sparkles. And then we want to do... chosen one always says that. I'm not the chosen one. Can I make a layer for them? A layer? For what? Display? Scale. We'll start at 0.25. And then... I need the... accelerations. Developer Ezra! What an unexpected raid! Holy moly! Welcome in! What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Ezra raid indeed, Hypnotic. Ezra raid indeed. UT Lover, J Cannon, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to our team. Y'all now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We are currently working on the Bear Attack Simulator, where we're doing the Jern Jam with the most famous monkey on all of Twitch, and that's Plobby3D. And we're currently in the process of giving him a heart attack, trying to make him think that we're not going to finish in time, because we got 8 days left. But really, in reality, it's like closer to 5 days left, because I got Wednesday and Thursday. I'm not going to be streaming because I'm planning for Saturday, which is our affiliate anniversary stream, where we're doing a big charity stream to the Cavino Foundation. I'm Cavino. I'm the foundation. So then I can afford a plane ticket to Germany to go to Godot Fest and stream Godot Fest. We're getting our space management game done. Been a while. but gotta release 3 games at once. Yeah, it's gonna be absurd, Ezra. 3 games at once. Absolutely absurd. I had a full head of hair at the start of the game jam. Now I look like Mr. Clean. Oh dear. Oh dear. But yeah, the theme is man versus nature. So of course we're doing Bear Attack Simulator. Yeah, he's dropping out of the game jam so he can focus on game dev. Something like that. Something like that. Developer as there we go. Boom. I'm gonna snooze these ads here. Boom. For those of you who don't know, little lore fact here. I got the wonderful opportunity to meet developer Ezra IRL in person, where we attempted to do a hot tub stream, and then a thunderstorm happened, and then we were like, all the equipment's gonna get wet. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Any of you raiders know how to unstick bears? Hey, do any of you raiders know how to make a a hand rig for like an FPS version? You know, so that we can show the hands and they can have guns and animations and other art style type stuff for that. Just asking out of curiosity. No targeted towards that or anything like that. I'm just asking. Just out of nowhere. I'm gonna stream my head out and get some food. Sounds good. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. All right, I need to get the velocities going here. I think what I want to do is set the direction to 0. And then I'm going to do some accelerations, radial velocity. Something like this. Wow, Cavino. What? Wow, what? Oh, you're impressed with the stars I'm making. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I agree. Sphere surface. There we go. And then we're gonna want to do no, the arm thing. Whatever you talking about, Blobby. I don't know what you're. Yep, I don't know what you're talking about. The arm thing, huh? The arm thing. I really hit you up first thing in the morning and asked what to focus on, and you want a map? No, I know. I'm yanking your chain. We needed the map first. Let's see. Spread, flatness, gravity. 0.25. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I need to do. We have the scale. We could scale over velocity. Not quite what I want though. There's another thing. Make them whiter. I would like to do that. Not yet though. I think what I should do first is billboard it. Yeah. I think I want to do a billboard. Billboard, enable. Ooh, don't do that. Maybe a particle billboard? That's kind of good. But the problem is this guy. Maybe if I... How do I rotate it? Particle flags, align, no. Rotate Y? Kinda, not really. Is there bloom? Yes, you can add bloom. Probably not a big thing though. Direction. And then 1, 1, 1. Go in all the directions. I don't know why I'm blanking on how to do this. It's a super simple way to just rotate it so it faces you. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Sparkles. Sparkles. Oh, you're fading out of reality. Yeah, sorry. I was like falling in my chair more and more as I was like getting into a deeper focus. We're good. We're good. Okay, so now I need to make these more. I need more sparkles. I need to reduce the timing on them. Let's see here. Gravity 0.25. I think it's 0.1 would be better. This is the radial acceleration. This needs to go to like 1. Yep, there we go. I need to change the sizings of them. And we can scale over velocity. And we'll do 1. And then we'll do 0.5. And then curve. And we'll hit the curve going small, big, small. Maybe 2. And then what's my velocity at? We have radial velocity. Linear velocity, maybe? There we go. What is my lifetime? Time? 1 second? What if I go to just 2? Hold it big for a while. Okay. Getting there. Like 100 stars. That's a lot of stars. A lot of stars. I need to make them smaller though. Let's try, instead of 0.5, let's divide this by 2. Yeah, there we go. Much smaller. Let me hit this Omni light as well. And I'm gonna hit the Omni light with the exact same color that we have here. Copy that. And what this Omni light's gonna do for us is it's just gonna give us like a glow. Is there a way to randomize the scale? Yes. Yes, that was the next step. Next step is we want to go into display scale. Right now we're scaling between 0.25 and 1. We could do 0.125 and 1. And then we could curve the scales as well, so that it goes boom, boom, boom. No, I don't like that actually. We're gonna remove that. Remove the scale, the curve. Why are they not spawning? Add, indeed. Why? Why are they not spawning in different sizes? Oh. Let's remove this. Those don't look like they are doing what we want. Alpha curve, curve, boom to boom. So that way we have a lifetime on it. Why? What am I doing here? Position, orientation to face the Z, 0.25, MSDF, multi-signal channel, maybe the sparkles need sparkles? Maybe. Maybe. I do think we need to make them more white, though. I do agree with that. There we go. They are supposedly scaling, but that doesn't look like they are. Emission shape, surface, radius. Okay. That's the spread. 0.13 to 1. I wonder if it's just so small. They still kind of look the same size though, don't they? Maybe it's just my eyes. We could scale over velocity. I don't think I want to do that though. Let's hit it with a color curve. Paste that. Bring it lighter. And then I'm gonna force use this color. Okay. Okay. I see what we're doing now. So now we can do a... something like that. Something still isn't looking good. It's like they're still not scaling that much. I wonder if it's because I made them... Nah, even when I make them huge. Bring it down to 1. They're not doing their scale curve. Do I have to add a curve? No, it's still not doing it. Huh. We're not doing scale over velocity. We are doing a color curve. Collision, no. Yeah, it'd be scale. And then we'll do 0.125 to 1. But that's not looking like it's doing anything. Started small. Something's not right here. Something's not right at all. I wonder what could be negating it. Do it for 5 seconds. No, that's just not right. Let me reload the project. I wonder if there's just some weird issue going on. Where's Ironic to yell at you when you need him? Yeah, I haven't seen Ironic in a while. It's been a couple days since we started the jam. I think Ironic wanted to let me free. Wanted to see what I could accomplish without him. Okay, now it's kind of scaling. Or is that just going far away? Boom. Switches back to 2. Boom. Or maybe Ironic secretly streaming. That would be crazy. He fell in love with streaming. And so now he's secretly streaming. Let's go big to little. No, that's not working either. What in tarnation? That's just cool. 0 to 1. 0.5. 3D attraction only occurs when defined by GPU particles. Okay. Yeah, we're hitting the scale. So this should make it. If I remove the scale curve, it should be making it so some are small, some are big. Let's go like 10. And we're not even seeing a difference here. I wonder if you can't in compatibility mode. I wonder. That could be a big part of it, actually. Godot 4.5 compatibility mode. Let's try this. This is just the release. Platforms. Web. Free performance boost. Oh, it works best on Firefox 138. Chromium's not great. What is this for? Without WASM. With the WASM. Huh. Survive any bear attack recently? No, not yet, Captain Coder. Not yet. I'm trying to figure out why our GPU particles aren't scaling, which is very weird because I have it to scale, but it doesn't want to scale. It's very, very strange. And so I'm starting to think maybe I just can't scale them. Maybe. Wait, Cavino fight bears for research data for this project. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I fought bears barehanded. Vongo, welcome in. Good morning, Vongo. I swear, you better not tell me you just woke up. There is no way, Vongo, you are just waking up. No way. No. Bear attack simulator. No, not that kind of bear. No. This is a safe for work game. Safe. Good. Safe. All right, let's just see what this looks like in the game. Maybe that's the secret play. I just woke up. Vongo, what time did you go to bed? What are you doing, Vongo? What are you doing? No, this isn't Jiggly Jam. This is not the Jiggle Jam. This is not the Jiggle Jam. Boom. Oh dear. Okay. This reminds me, I have to watch a video on how to preload assets properly and have like that loading screen. Because, and I have to fix all the grids. Or not the grid, the nav mesh. All right, let's find a gun. There's no gun. Is there a gun over here? Oh, there's sparkles. It's a gun. Okay, those sparkles, I probably do need to go more yellow on them, actually. Yeah. That's a lot of sparkles, though. How obvious is that? Yeah, I'm gonna make that smaller. Yeah, let's pick up the gun. Let's pick up the gun. Oh, I already picked it up. Apparently there were two that spawned there. Pick up the gun. Okay, it's good. It's gone. And then we shoot the bear. I need some kind of indicator. I think I need a hit marker. Just to show we hit the bear. How to survive a bear attack. 1. In 1 easy step, hack the nav mesh. Yep. Progress with the game dev is amazing. Appreciate that. It's not going too well, though. I'll be real. It's not going too well. It's being heavily carried right now by the Plobby map. Heavily carried by all the assets. Let's do in the pickup. Let me change the emission shape scale to half. Like that. And then make the sparkles more yellow. like saturate them a lot. Yeah, but imagine trying to do this 1 year ago. True. Very, very true. 1 year ago, there's no way I would be able to do this. Ain't no way. Fade them out like that. Now let's make the sparkles last 1 second. And let's reduce the number to 18. Plobby with the tier 1. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Holy moly. You didn't have to do that, Plobby. You could have just bought me Chick-fil-A. Boom. There we go. One step closer. One step closer. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. When's your next 274-hour stream? I heard it's coming up soon. Listen, it's not 274. But it might be a doozy. It might be. It's coming up on Saturday. I need to put out all the posts for that. I think I'm gonna do that after stream. But we did get, where is it? We did get the poll. The poll is in, and it will be Saturday, September 27th. And that is where we are going to do our affiliate anniversary extravaganza. Yep. But it will not be, I will spoil it now, it will not be a subathon. That I don't know if my body can handle that as much. But I will say, wait, before you say your first of all, I will say there are stretch goals now. I did add stretch goals, and I will 100% regret them. Yes. And I made one of them for as a just to troll on you guys, really. Yeah. I will say that. I got a promotion this year, so I'm looking forward to buying some hours. Oh dear. How long you plan to stream? That is partially up to the stream. That is partially up to how we hit the goals. Yeah, it partially depends. I will say, at least 24 hours is one of the milestones. Gotcha. I have plans on that day, so definitely hoping to make it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it is at least 24 hours. At least. So there will also be Sunday. Well, I guess technically at least 31 hours to be. It would be 31 because it's on Saturday and I can't skip Sunday stream, so it's gonna be 31 hours at minimum. Yeah. Just stop it a little bit on mobile. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think I got some pretty good ideas. I think I got some pretty good ones. Some things that aren't going to absolutely destroy me. Yeah, if I had the space, I would do a full-blown one, but you know, I don't have the space anymore. I moved away from Texas. I'm now back living with my parents, so I gotta be wary of them and not be up screaming all the time. Yeah. Let's see. Boom. All right, that's looking good. I think that's enough sparkles. I could even make the sparkles smaller. Let's make them ever so slightly smaller, and then we'll call those good. We'll do 0.125 on them. Yeah, I think that'll be good for sparkles. Okay, let me commit this. Holy moly. Sparkles. Added. There we go. That should be good. Push. All right. Got the sparkles. Now we gotta fix the nav mesh and figure out what the heck is going on with this. Because I got it so it's on the floor now. But some of the bears still fly. We don't want flying bears. This is what the cell height. Cell height used to rasterize navigation mesh vertices on the y-axis must match with the cell height of the navigation map. What? Cell height used for the mesh must match the cell height on the map. Well, we're baking that in the first place. And if I go any higher, then they definitely end up flying. Could I go lower? That's too low. Let's try like 0.25. No, this 0.0125. Okay, that's as low as I can go. Let's try that. Ooh, it does not like that. Region, cell height. Yeah, cell height's too low. Oh, well, assigned to a navigation map to a collision height, to a cell height of 0.25. Rasterized navigation XZ must match with cell size on navigation map. Cell height function. Logical error in navigation mesh caused by overlap of two densely placed edges. Can be changed by using navigation server map cell. When two edges tried to... So I think the lowest I can go is 0.1. And then two edges tried to occupy the same map space. Okay. So then that means I need to do... Let's see here. Because that's still a little high. Oh, I could do on the floor. Campfire, walking trail, bench, picnic table, ground. Let's take the ground. And I should... I wonder if I could... If there's a way to check if on ground. Well, I have gravity here. Don't I? Yeah, if not on floor. Let's try that and put that on the bears. And then we'll do in their physics process. Boom. Oh, there we go. If not on floor, save that. And that should get them on the floor, which would be good. And then I think we could maybe make the cells bigger. Maybe that's the play. Root node children. Source of geometry when using baking. Source root node children scans child nodes and root nodes recursively for geometry. Scans nodes and groups of child nodes. Group by explicit uses nodes in a group for geometry. No, so I just want root node children. Let's try changing the cell size. Cell size on navigation map. Partition type. Sample partition watershed. Partitioning generally best choice if you pre-compute the navigation mesh. For large open areas. Monotone partitioning if you want fast navigation. Mesh generation. Layer partitioning. Good choice for tiled navigation. Okay, no, so we just want watershed. Let's see. Oh, wait. While baking this value is rounded up to the nearest of the cell height. So then the cell height, 0.1. Agents to be 0.1. Radius, round to the nearest multiple. So let's make this radius 1. length of contour edges along the border of a mesh. Max error. Deviate. No. What is this? Vertices? So if I remove 8, bring it back to 6, bake it. Okay. That's looking fine. Let's try it out. Play. It's Plobby's art. What's this? How freaking cute is this art style? Yeah, it's Plobby's. It's all made by Plobby. Boom. Except for those bear scratches. I made those. I made those scratches. Pretty good. Pretty good. I found the technique. Okay. So we got a bear. Let's go find a gun. Wait, this bear's coming at us. This is good. It looks like it's coming at us pretty well. Yup, good bear. Oh, I can't run anymore. Oh, and he got stuck. Weird. Punch him. I definitely need a hit marker. Oh, what the heck? There's something here. Let me do debug, visual collision shapes, visible navigation, and then let's try it out. Start. All right. Dear. Yeah, there's something wrong here. Oh, I hit it. Oh, that's a bear. Oh, what is that? There's a pill. There's a bear under the ground. What the heck? Oh. Wait. There was a bear under the ground. Huh. Weird. There's a gun. I picked it up, but it didn't go away. Where are you going? Let's see your path. That's looking okay. Oh, and then he gets stuck. Right there again. It looks like there's a box. You seen that? Shoot the bear. Oh, and then the bear didn't even get shot. Huh. There's something right here on the map. I don't know what it is, though. Bears are trying to cover up murder. Yeah. It's like something right here on the map. Where is it? I don't see it. I thought it was something here. I'm going crazy. Huh. Guess not. Pick up the gun. Let's keep moving. Okay. There's a bear. Shoot it. Alright, dies. Burrow bear. I might just steal that idea. The burrow bear. They burrow in the ground and then pop out at you. Okay, there's another one. Pew. Boom. I need to do, I need them to aggro, actually. That's a good idea. When they take damage, I can do, let's see. Take damage here. And I'll just say, if state equals or is equal to state dot wandering, then state equals state dot moving, and is or aggro is aggro? No, behavior dictionary is aggro equals true, right? Nope, just aggro. Yeah. So if you shoot them now, they'll get aggressive and they'll come at you. Okay. And then what I need to do is I think in the game manager, I'll just do this. It's not ideal to do it this way, but I think this is the best way I can approach it. I need a hit marker. Yeah. So we'll do a function for func apply hit marker void, and then let's see here. I need to get a hit marker. Well, I could just do open game art, right? Hit marker? Really? Okay. So I just need to do some circles and an X. Let's go to Krita. I think a hit marker will be the play. Create. And then we will do background, fill, this background, white, brush, and I should be able to do a line tool. And we just do boom. Actually, I should probably just go corner to corner, right? Probably be better to line up. Yeah, I think that'd be better. And then what I'll do is I'll cut it out. So we do that. We do that. And then I take my brush, make it, or actually erase. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. And then, oh wait, better idea. I make it big, and then I just click. And I click. And then I click. And I click. Nope. Because I have to measure that. So I'll go corners. 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 Okay. And then corner. 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 Eat the corners. Yup. Yup. And then make the center. Boom. And then all I gotta do is just round it up. Round it up. Irish John, welcome in. How are you doing, good sir? We are currently working on a game jam. I don't know if you've heard of this game jam, actually. It's called the Jern Jam, along with Science. Fresh Meat, thank you for the follow. We're working on the theme. I don't want to see spoilers. I'm alert. Sounds good. Sounds good. For those of you who want spoilers, we're here to see the immaculate game being created by not only myself, Cavino, but also by the most famous monkey on all of Twitch, Plobby3D. We are working on the theme being man versus nature. Our game, get this, Bear Attack Simulator. That's right. That's right. So there's an educational portion to this game. And the educational portion is, you ever been like hiking out in the woods and then a bear comes at you and you're like, oh no, what do I do? Well, by playing our game, you will find out exactly what to do. You'll learn all the ropes. You'll learn that for a grizzly bear, what you got to do is you got to spread your legs. That's not even a joke. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to roll on your stomach, spread your legs out, cover your neck. Fancy. So this is the game so far. Right now I'm working on a hit marker, just to give like a good idea of like when you hit a bear. But here it is, Bear Attack Simulator. You hit start, boom. Oh wait, I have my collision shapes on. Let me turn those off so you can actually see. Boom, boom, play. Wait for it, wait for it. So we start the game and you're in a nice little campsite and we don't have the arms working yet. So don't mind those, still a work in progress. We got some bears that will come at you and you have to run around the campsite and find a gun. Here we go. Boop. And now you can take, oh gosh, take on the bears, shoot them, and then they break as intended. That was supposed to happen. But the idea here is to make education fun. Trying to make it more fun. So we got baby bears, we got big bears, and that's about it. So there we go. Nice little rag doll going on. That's how bears die IRL too. In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. I'm learning so much. I'm glad. But yeah, that's kind of the idea is you run around. Right now it's on like easy mode. But breakdancing all the way to heaven, exactly. But we need to work on the gun. We have a really good gun model. We just don't have the arms to show it, nor the sound effects. There is one sound effect in here so far, but Plobby's been making all the assets for this game, and holy moly, you got the camp store. We got all the whole terrain. I want to show the gun. I gotta go find a gun, I guess. And then I'll go die real quick to show you what happens. But yeah, that's kind of the idea of the game. You just run around. It's what happens during a bear attack. We were trying to add new functionality to the bears, new attacks to them, new behaviors, and it's been rough. It's been rough. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but we're getting there. We're learning. I need to find more bears. Where are all the bears? We'll just punt the baby bear real quick. The Yajic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. But yeah, this is the gun right here, made by Plobby. Beautiful gun. Beautiful gun. Boom. Let's get this big bear to attack us. Boom. Okay, I might have added a lot of health for testing because I'm not good at this game. But yeah, you get the idea. You get attacked by bears. There is a charging bear somewhere because they kind of spawn with random behaviors. And the charging bear will stand up and then charge at you. But afterwards, you get a nice little title. You got the kill report, what you took out. And then also the most important part, the educational aspect being a little bear fact. A little bear fact. So we're planning on adding a little 2D model here. Kind of like Smokey the Bear, but that's copyright. So it's going to be some other bear. And he's going to be like, the medical diagnosis code for a bear attack is W55.81XA. Nice little interesting things. Can you pet the bears? With your fists? Yeah, you can pet them with your fists, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but that's kind of the idea. So I wanted to add some kind of like, oh, we also got a knife. That's what it looks like right now. But we'll make it better. We'll make it better. This is the gun. Look at this. Plobby made this with his trademark little monkey there, but it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh my lord. And we're making use of Godot 4.5's new outlining feature, which has been super cool. Super cool. But yeah, we got full animations for this, and we got little fire animation. Of course, the kickback's gonna be we're gonna do that on the arms once we get the arms in. But yeah, that's the idea. That's what's going on. Absolutely. What were y'all working on? I know Irish John ran away, but what were y'all working on? Shout out Irish John Games. Here we go. Boom. QP, don't feed the bears. True. Ooh, the stencil stuff, right? Yeah, the stencil stuff. All the new stencil stuff, which, for those of you who don't know, the stencil stuff, super, super cool. Let me see if I can... We'll do it on the knife real quick, because that one's just easy. All you got to do is you just add a new material, and then you go to stencil, super simple, and then you can do outline mode. Boom, this guy right here. Now this model, because it's like a bunch of different meshes all kind of piled together, it doesn't work that well. But on other models, it works beautifully, absolutely beautifully. But yeah, that's kind of it. All right, so I need to make a hit marker. That way we can tell like, oh, we're hitting a bear. Because right now it's just kind of like, you shoot, there's no feedback, and you're like, oh, the bear randomly died. That's cool. And so I'm trying to make like a Call of Duty type hit marker. Except my artistic abilities are to be desired, let's say. Yeah, to be desired. You hear the sound? I could add my own sound effects in the meantime. Maybe that will be okay. And then all we got to do is delete this, and then we will file export, and then we'll do as a PNG, and we'll call it hit marker. Save. Okie doke. Okay. So now that we have the hit marker, what we can do is, this is a little dirty, but we're gonna do it in the game manager, and you can about a 360 no scope some bears. That would be sick. That would be cool. I need to export var hit marker as a packed scene. Boom. And then we will, oh, not a pack scene. No, not a pack scene. What up, K-Mac? As a, actually, no, it should be a pack scene, because we need to add a new scene and make a thingy. Yeah, a thingy. We need to do a mesh instance. That's gross. Change. Mesh instance, no 2D, 3D. There we go. And then we'll do a, where is it? The flat one, plane, 3D. And then in the material, I can do new standard, albedo, and then grab our hit marker. Oh dear, where did I put it? Make a thingy, noted. Hit marker, boom. Okay, and then I just need to do transparency alpha. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Better than I thought it would be. What if I change to add? Okay, nothing happens. Cull mode disable though, so I can show on both sides. And then we're gonna want to rotate this to face the negative Z. Nope, not that way. There we go. Something like, oh dear. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. Now it's too big though. It's too big. So I need to make it smaller. Let's do 0.5. Maybe it needs to be even smaller actually. 0.25. We'll do it like that. And then let me save this as a hit marker. Hit marker. Save it. We'll save it under assets. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. And then we need it to billboard. So we'll turn billboard on. Enable. Oh dear, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Keep scale. Maybe it's because I did an alpha. Oh, because cull mode's disabled. No. Turn the transparency off. Oh, it just doesn't like to billboard. Good to know. Oh, there it goes. Particle billboard? It doesn't like me. MSDF? No. Okay. New plan. No billboard. We alpha it, mix, and then we just hope for the best. So we save that, go to our game manager, and then we can quick load our hit marker. Boom. And then what I'll do is on apply hit marker. Ooh, I need a location. Location as a vector 3. And then I will do var marker equals hit marker dot instantiate. Boom. I did not name this properly. Hit marker like so. Quick load. Hit marker. There we go. We instantiate it, and then we do... Ooh, I also need to add child. Probably add it to the bear. Yeah, let's add it to the bear. So we'll do target as a node 3D. Yeah, and then we'll do marker, or actually target dot add child marker, and then marker dot global position equals location. Ooh, I need to obliterate this marker though when we add it. It needs to be there for like a split second. So what I can do is add a script to it, and I'll do, let's see, class name hit marker. There we go. And then I'll do I can do a timer. Yeah, let's do a timer. I usually have my tools in, but I'm not using I have a folder of like tools that I use for just about every game, but I'm trying not to use it right now. Why? I don't know. I just am. Let's see. And we'll put the hit marker on for... Actually, no, I don't even need that. What am I saying? No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Because what I can do is do a func ready pass, and then we'll say function tween marker void var tween equals create tween dot tween property, and then we'll just do self. We'll do our modulate alpha. Final value will be 0. Over the course of how long does a COD hit marker stay? 1 second. And then we can just do a from as well. Dot from 1. And then tween dot tween callback q free. Boom. So that should work. It should end up hitting, slowly disappearing, and then go away completely. Yeah, let's try that out. Hit marker. So apply hit marker. Now on the gun, when we fire, if target is bear, then we can do, we'll do it right after we take damage. Let's do game manager dot apply hit marker, target as target, and location is going to be at bullet ray. Fresh meat, holy moly. Thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. Holy moly. We are we're making our way there. We're currently saving up to go to Godot Fest over in Munich, Germany from the US of A. So we're getting there, slow and steady. Collision normal, point. And then index 0. There we go. When is it? It is November 10th and the 11th. November 10th and 11th. And we're going to be doing a big, huge affiliate anniversary stream coming up on Saturday, this Saturday, where it should be pretty good. It should be pretty fun. I got some plans, some ideas. We'll see what we can do. All right, that should work. Collision point should do a vector 3. Good. All right, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. What up, Bruce? Here we go. Here we go. Play. Wish I had known. I will not be making it. No sweat, K-Mac. No sweat. Boom. All right, let's go find a gun and see if our hit marker works. And we also need a hit marker sound, like a... No, not a pew, like a... Whatever the hit marker sound is. Oh, it kind of worked. Kind of. It's not disappearing though. Huh. Boom. Oh dear. I mean, that's cool. We kind of see the hit marker. Kinda. Why did it not disappear though? Maybe if I have to do like tween.finished.connect. Or actually, we can just await. Let's do an await. Oh, because I didn't call it. Duh. In the ready. I even wrote the ready there. Tween marker. But it was not visible. So I need to make it more visible. How do we make it more visible? I don't really know. Maybe it's okay. It was just there for too long. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe if I go shadows. No shadows. Yeah, let's try that. No shadows. Save it. Play. We also heard the roar. All right, start. Boom. All right, let's go find a gun. There it is. Boom. And... Oh, dear. From null value. Oh, wait a sec. Let's not do... We don't need a from, I guess. But it needs to be the... No, wait. Modulate geometry? Oh, it's transparency because we're not using a different thingy. Transparency. There we go. And we need transparency to go to 1. There we go. Now it will work. First try. Start. Here we are. And then we do have a higher likelihood to spawn them by the shop or the camp store. I missed. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I like that. What? It's not doing the hit marker. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, because it's only facing in one direction. Uh-oh. So I do need it to billboard. But when I turned it on to billboard, it broke everything. I mean, I could do like a mesh instance 3D and then use a texture mesh. Yeah, because billboard makes it disappear for some reason. Keep scale? No. Billboard, oh, not suitable for VR. Okay. The Z-axis will always face the camera. Oh, okay, Y billboard works. What if I remove our transform? No. Y billboard works though. Particle does not. That's very strange. Only Y works. I can't rotate it because it's stuck on the Y. Oh, unless... There we go. There we go. Although it does go a different color sometimes, which is weird. And that is because of that. There we go. Now we're cooking. Boom. Boom. Start. Man, I love that little slash mark. I think that's so cool. Boom. It really needs more sounds. Ooh, lag. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Why are we lagging? What is going on? That's not okay. We stopped lagging. Oh, he's charging. Give me a new gun. Oh, you can kind of see the hit marker. Yeah. Now we're cooking ones and zeros. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the hit marker is really hard to see. I think I need to like... Wait, is he gonna charge? Come on. Come on. He roars. Why is he not charging at me now? Okay, that's the next thing we gotta fix. The hit markers are bad, but they're there at least. I might need to make the hit markers actually on the UI itself. I think that's the play. But for some reason, he's roaring and not coming at us. So what's supposed to happen here is he roars and then charges at us. Let's see here. If the distance from our global position to the players is less than or is greater than or equal to distance to charge being 5. So let's change it to 2. Then enter charging state. When we go to enter charging state, sound effects play. It waits 10 seconds. I think that's an issue. I think that's a big issue. Yeah, so I need to set it up with method calls or something within the animations. So then that way he'll do them at the right times. Because the way, this is really weird. The way it works in our animation tree is we call charge prep. So he stands up, does his little meerkatting thing, and then comes down, gets angry, roars, and then goes and charges. So I think what I need to do instead is change bear angry to be this guy, but I can't add a method call to this. Save to file and keep custom tracks. Let's try hit marker bear. Oh, that's bear death. Here it is. Bear angry. That's angry face. Angry. Keep custom track. That's what I need to do. Okay, now when I come to this, now it's still saying imported scene. What if I try to do the method call from the bear? Please? Yes! All right, it works. Sweet. Okay, so this is where I need to do it. So right here is, I'm gonna call roar. So let's do a function for roar. Function roar. And then we'll just take this, cut it, paste it. There we go. And then enter moving state will be the next play. Right? Enter moving state. Yeah, enter moving state. Okay. Now we're cooking. Okie dokie-o. You can redeem yourself. It's Peak Week. Any streamer who uses Stream Together to play Peak and any viewer who watches between 12 a.m. PT September 23rd and 11:59 PT September 30th will receive exclusive Peak emote. So load your backpack, but watch your stamina and start climbing. Thank you for the copy of base Tokidokio. We will... There's a potential we can stream some Peak at some point. At some point, between the 23rd and 30th. We might be able to squeeze that in. Yeah, we could probably squeeze that in. Is it a cool emblem? Oh, you just get an emote? What do you get? Peak viewer watches. Oh, it's an emote. Fancy. All right, so we got the roar, and then we just switch to moving state. Charge prep, bear angry, and we'll do a roar here. Insert key, roar. Where is it? What? Hello? Oh, I gotta save it. There we go. Insert key, roar, boom, and then here, enter moving state. Enter moving. Beautiful. I wish it was a badge. Yeah, that would be cool. Because I missed out on that little game controller badge. I thought I did it, but it's because I edited the video and I didn't share it directly from Twitch. Is what it is. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. What up, Munglo? How you doing? All right, let's check this out. This should be sick. Boom. Where is it? There we go. Grab the gun. Oh, got him. Easy. If one of those sharing badges comes around, you'll have to, all you have to do is download a clip. Well, I downloaded a clip. I think you have to share it. Because that's how I posted on Blue Sky and on X, is I downloaded the clip. Boom, boom. I did not share. Really? You didn't? Huh. Maybe I have it and it just takes the 72 hours and I was impatient and I haven't checked again since then. Maybe. I'll have to check again. Shh, don't tell Twitch. Yeah, I'll have to check again for sure. Oh boy, the stamina. I think this is a neat idea. What do y'all think? It's for the stamina drain, I'm doing instead of like a stamina bar, I'm doing it based, like, I add a little vignette. That makes it look like you're kind of running out of breath. Boom. It's kind of, yeah, it kind of just sits there. Where's the other bear? I need to add, I think I gotta fix the bear spawning. Maybe spawn more bears. Because right now, if there are 2 bears alive, it won't spawn them. But then again, I also don't see 2 bears. I hope they're not in the map. And I kind of made the mistake of not having a pause menu and not being able to unhook up or unattach my mouse, which is another problem. I don't see any bears. It's a bear attack simulator with no bears. Oh dear. Okay, let's change the bear spawner. Bear spawner, get trees and node is empty. That's why. If it's not empty, return. So instead, I'm gonna say dot size is less than or equal to 2. Then we return. Wait, if it's not greater than or equal to 2. Let's do 3. 3. I think that'll be better. Probably those mole bears. Yeah, you could be right. You could be right. I like to see a bar with percent of stamina. Me too. That's usually my preferred way, because then you can kind of min-max it more. But it kind of takes... I wanted to try something different. And then also it takes away from the the immersion of a simulator, you know? Even the health bar is a little crazy. It might be better to have just like straight blood. Okay, now there's no bears spawning? Hello? What? 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 Where'd the bears go? Bears found the honey, apparently. Spawn bears. So if not, oh, delete that. If nodes in group bears dot size is greater than or equal to 3, then we return. That way we can't spawn bears there's too many bears. Oh, it doesn't auto start, but that starts when game started, and then we set it to auto start. On the timeout, it spawns the bears. Okay, game, bear spawner. Cool. Boom. Try that out now. Slash. Oh, there they go. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, let's run this way. Pick up a gun. And pew. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, this guy's gonna roar. Is he gonna charge? Let's go. Oh, why did he stand back up? Why is he stuck doing that? Oh, and now he comes at us. Okay. I guess he did a bluff charge. We'll call it a bluff charge. Because did you guys know that grizzly bears tend to do bluff charges more than regular charges? They like to bluff. All right, let's see. More bears. There's a baby bear. Shot him. Yeah, I definitely need to make a hit marker on the UI. Yeah, I think that's the play. Do it on the UI instead. 2 meter distance to player. For what? Boom. For the bear to charge? Yeah, it has to be at least 2 meters away. Wait, what the? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, he was stuck on a rock. What is this pathing? That's what you changed from 5? Yeah. What's going on here? He would put him out of his misery, maybe? Oh, it doesn't even... I couldn't even hit him. What the heck? All right. Disco Bear, apparently. I don't know what's going on. Huh. It's very buggy. Not good. Let me see. There's one bear. A little baby bear. I feel like it's not scary enough. We need to start getting this spawner to go crazy, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna make the spawner go crazy. So I'm gonna do a function adjust spawning void. And what we'll do here is we'll have a wave count. Yeah, we'll have a wave count. Start with 5 or 6. And then what I'll do is I will do a var wave count as an int equal to 0. Let's do 1. equal to 1. No, 0. 0, 0, 0. Wave count. And then what I'll do is say wave count equals 0. But then here, wave count plus equals 1. And then you need shadow bears that are invisible until you attack. Oh my lord. That sounds terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And then what I'm going to do is spawn count plus equals 1. So every wave, they're going to spawn more and more bears. And then I need to do a difficulty modifier. Difficulty modifier as a float equal to 1.15. Yup. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then what I'll say is wave count 0, difficulty modifier 1.15. Because in the bears, I did think ahead and I made a modifier for their health and their damage. Yeah. Times. Yeah. So what I'll do... Ooh, wait a sec. Health. Max health. I need to do it to their health, though. Maybe I'll just do damage for now. But instead, I'm going to do, instead of base damage times damage modifier, I'm going to do, I'm going to remove the 1. And I can say, change this to 0. And then I'll do base damage plus base damage times damage modifier. Like that. And then I can just increase it by 15% every time. And so we'll do 0, 1, 5. But we'll start it off at 0. Yeah. We'll start off at 0. 0.0. And then here I can do difficulty modifier plus equals 0.15. So it just keeps adding it more and more and more. And then when we spawn the bears, I will do bear dot damage modifier equals difficulty modifier, like so. So now they're gonna have more and more damage. I should do the same for health. Probably. I think so. When they take damage, we're just removing it from their regular health. Take damage. Yeah, we're just removing from their health, which means their max health needs to be this health modifier. So max health as a float, and then we need to get return max health plus max health times health modifier, like so. And then we already have in the ready here, health equals max health. Oh, we do this. Okay. Health equals max health plus max health times modifier. Okay, we already do that. Look at me, thinking ahead. Thinking ahead. Boom, boom. And now, in the spawner, I can also say, oop, bear.health modifier equals difficulty modifier. Boom. I should probably do their speeds as well. We're not gonna worry about speeds quite yet. Not yet. And then in the bear spawner, by default, I'm gonna spawn 10 bears by default. Let's do 8 actually, keep it simple in the beginning. 8 bears. And we can mess with that to ramp it. But on the wave timer timeout, spawn bears. And I'll do adjust spawning here. That way, if we do need to spawn bears, it will adjust them and that will count as the wave. Yeah. So this should start giving us some buffed bears. Boom. And then I think the other one I want to do. You're gonna love the sound effects I'm working on? Ooh. I'm excited. I'm excited. Boom. Let's see. Pop open here. Pick up the gun. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. There we go. I'm out of gun. Oh. All right. Floating log. Good. Oh geez. Yeah, definitely need a lighting adjustment. For sure. For sure. Oh, goodbye. Definitely need a lighting adjustment. Boom. Okay. There we go. Oh, he's gonna charge. It was so lame. He didn't charge. It was a bluff charge. There he goes. Oh, and now he's immediately trying to... Okay, get out of here. Useless. I need to move the roar. Need to move the roar. Boop. And this roar just needs to be slightly back because there's a delay. Right like there. Even right there, actually. Yeah, let's try that. And enter moving state. I'm gonna make him enter slightly before that. Save. And then there we go. Can charge. If can charge on a charger timeout. That's the problem. It's this charge timer. Charge timeout, connect function. Honestly, I think I just remove this timer. I think so. So if the bear can charge I should just remove a timer. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna remove the timer. I put it in for a good reason, but I think I don't need it anymore. Not a good enough reason. So what I'll do here is in moving, I will do in this, if distance is, almost don't let your babies become like Kavino. Oh, why is that situation? Equals, actually if distance is greater than or equal to minimum charge distance, actually, instead of distance to charge, we'll do minimum charge distance as a float 5, min charge distance, and behaviors dictionary can charge is true, then enter charging state. So then when he enters charging state, enter charging, state.charging, plays the animation, he roars in the animation, played in, okayed, no, played in anim, then he will enter the moving state, is sprinting true, and then if behavior dictionary can charge is true, then we'll do sprint speed plus equals no, I should do this beforehand. Yeah, I should do this beforehand. Ready. Yeah, let's do it in the ready. Did you have anything cooler ready to come back? No, I didn't. Behavior dictionary can charge is true. If that's true, sprint speed plus equals 5. Random number. Oh, know how to come back? I usually do. I'm just locked in right now situation. Trying to get as much done as possible while fighting my hunger. Fighting the hunger. Boom. Let's see. No, you don't. You're cheesy. I'm cool. Sure, bud. Let's see. All right. Start. Looking good. Boom. Kill the baby. Good. That's actually kind of scary to hear in the game. Just like from a distance. I gotta change his distance a little bit. Situation got tired of GUI game for a total of 4 minutes. Bam, now that's a comeback. That wasn't a comeback. I don't get it, because you never played it. What do you mean? Okay, I see the issue. What's happening is it doesn't actually move. Because there's no like just roared. Yeah. So I need a... Yeah, charge distance. Behavior can charge as true. Then I need to do... I don't want to do another and. I guess I could do... intercharge. Does the animation and then switches to the moving state. Sprinting true. I guess I do need a timer. And I'll call this the just charged. Just charged timer. It'll be a one shot and we'll do 5 seconds on it. And then I can do a node. Charged. Just charged timer. As a timer. Assign. There we go. And then enter charging state. Just charge timer dot start. And we'll do just charged equals true. Var just charged bool false. And then in moving, if just charged is false and then it starts the timer when we do charge. Man, it's getting dirtier and dirtier. Just charge timer start. So then I need to do a just charged timer dot timeout connect func just charged equals false. There we go. So now we shouldn't spam the roars when we're not close enough. Kind of like yelling at us to get over there. Start. Hop. Any loud roars? You're not gonna roar. Boom. Boom. Run. Boom. 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 Gun. Shoot the baby bear. Grab a new gun. Shoot the baby bear. Grab another gun. Please. There we go. Holy. I think it's because their scaling might be a little too difficult. I don't want to put a health bar on them, but we need something to indicate how much damage they've taken. We need like some kind of bloody effects that you can scale up. Maybe that's the play. I'll get like a shader that adds blood to the bears, and then I scale that up the more damage they take, or based on the amount of remaining health they have. I think that could be really cool. Just because we need something to indicate how much damage they've taken. I don't see any charging bears. Boom. Boom. Hiya. 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 Okay, now we should be getting a lot more bears spawning. Not a lot. One more, I guess, technically. None that are coming right at us. There are a lot of timid bears out today. Yeah, it's also the nav mesh. Okie doke. Yeah. Let's change the spawn to add 2. There we go. Alright, we haven't committed these changes in a while. Let's see. Bear scaling. Hit marker. Put the meat back in your pocket. Something like that. Bear functionality. See difficulty scaling? Yeah, I did. Commit those. Push. Okie doke. Not too shabby. Let's see. I think the hit markers need to be better. But also in the spawner. I'm in the spawner right now. We adjust it. We're spawn and spawn count. Damage modifier. Difficulty modifier. Behavior dictionary. Behavior array. Timid, aggro. So if they are aggro, then we switch their can charge to be a potential. I think instead of doing a... That means only some aggro ones can charge. That might be too much variation. It's fine. I think it'll be fine. The apply hit marker, though. I know the way hit markers work in COD is doing it on the 2D view. But it's very difficult to get that to happen because what you need to do is you need to like translate the 3D space hit onto your 2D plane. And that gets really weird to do. Wonder how we would do that. Because it also has to move with the camera. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Let me see if I can do a bloody shader. Godot shaders. And I know there was a blood shader somewhere. Whoa, that's sick. Blood. Yeah. That's a canvas item. Blood mix? Covers your object in blood. Okay. Is there an amount? Oh, it's just doing a noise that's red. Off the UV. For the amount of blood. Well, let's try it. That might work, actually. As giving us a damage indicator. So I go to the bear. And let's do a next pass to our next pass. And we'll do a shader, new shader, and we'll call this blood. I need a path for it. Shaders, blood. Create, open. There we go. And then shader parameters. We'll do a noise texture. Crank that intensity up. Oh dear. Huh. Noise texture. 3D space. Seamless. Noise. Fast. There we go. Okay. And then I need to change this. It's a little diseased. There we go. Yeah, I think we want full noise shading. Maybe like a little bit less. No. Like that. And then let's change the noise up a bit. Let's try like a Perlin, but do it with a ping pong. That's looking too veiny. No. We'll do... No, I think simplex was the play. Just reduce it a bunch. Yeah, something like that. We'll max it at like 0.5. Yeah. But I do need to do a... Oh, wait a sec. As a normal map? No. No, it's normal map. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. But I do need to modify this using a vertex. Let's see. I don't quite remember how to do that though. I need to vertex shader it. So, oh, it's also diffuse tune. I don't think we want tune. Yeah, I might need to like make it kind of drip. That's fine though. What I'll do here is in the bear, we will go bear, and we will function between blood void, and we need to take it with, well, we can base it on our health, I guess. And so we can say var tween create tween dot tween property. And now this is the hard one. We need to do our we need the material, and then specifically we need a next bunch of next passes into our surface override material. 3. Okay. Next pass. Yeah. So let's do a export var body body mesh as mesh instance 3D. And then we come down here and we do body mesh dot get surface override material 0 dot next pass dot next pass, because that gives us Dot next pass. Dot next pass. Yeah. And then we are tweening the... Let's see. Shader parameter intensity. Shader parameter slash intensity. Final value 0.5 for now. Over the course of 0.5 seconds. Yeah. I think that's gonna be a play. Okay. My hunger's starting to take over. So I'm gonna put this as a to-do for tomorrow. And with all that said and done, alrighty folks, we are going to call it here today. I'm starving. We got a lot of work done though. Whole bunch of work done. Kind of kicking butt, taking names. So we're gonna head over to another person doing the Jern Jam. Another person doing the Jern Jam. Let's go. Boom, boom. Kavino, wait, listen to this. I'm waiting. While I type this up. What am I listening to? Oh, Discord? Our game? Get this. Our game? Get this. Why, Plobby? Why would we want to use that in the beginning? You're well. All right, we're raiding out. We're heading out to Hypnotic. Spam the emotes if you got them. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna work on the blood. It's good, Plobby. It's good. I can't lie. It's good. It's really good. I don't know if we want to use it though. Like as an opening sequence. Get this. Bear attacks. We'll think about it. But spam the emotes if you got them. I will catch you all tomorrow. We're going to add some blood to our bears. We're going to fix the mesh. It's going to be great. Adios. Now we wait 3 seconds. 2, 1. Boop. Guys, what am I going to do? What did I just witness? Bye, YouTube.